Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this beautiful Saturday morning where today we are going to be refactoring the UI. Sammy, congratulations on both not firsts. And Higatao, congratulations on first. Sammy, why did you hit not first when you had the opportunity to get the first? Oh no, Camilo's got the other not first. Never mind. Because it's way cooler. Gotcha. Higatile, thank you for the 15 push-ups and the focus on work. Give me one moment. Let me at least chuck on some music, you know, get grooving a little bit. Swap it over here. Also, on our YouTube, we have officially surpassed our video to subscriber ratio. So we now have more subscribers than we do videos. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Really good. A pierogi has spawned. Oh, I can't read it anymore. When I tried first, it wasn't available, but not first was. Huh. How would you rate your sleeping experience? Let me pull it up. Let me show you. Allow me to demonstrate. Wait, why did it say I had activity this morning? I didn't do anything this morning. Where is it? Vitals, sleep. You can't see it, but I got 8 hours and 37 minutes of sleep. Almost too much sleep, and I scored a 91. Wait. Oh, you can't see it. I scored a 91. When are you gonna make and eat the pierogi? Whenever I'm able to leave the house. At some point. At some point. I think probably Tuesdays when I can probably leave the house. I have an idea for your morning activity. Oh yeah, let me do the I hate battle bed. You're the one working on it. Even though it's locked in a basement confirmed. Maybe. Potentially. Alright, let me get these push-ups done real quick for Hikatile. And then we shall work. Oh, I also have to fix the redeems actually. I'm like forgetting so many different things this morning. I did set all the post stuff. Yeah, I posted some stuff up, which is good. That's for the YouTube's stuff. So new YouTube videos are posted. Or will be posted, I should say. It's on a schedule, you know. Power-ups. There we go. Now I can turn all these back on. All these. There we are. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, I've reached the point where I hate my own creation. Pierogi, why do you hate Battle Bad? What did it do to you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did you actually run my run? Welcome, best chatters. Hey, Hikatile, welcome to YouTube. Wait, run your run? Oh, shoot, 7 minutes ago. Whew. I have now. Woo-wee. All right. There we go. We saw nothing? That's a lie. You most certain. There's no way you didn't see nothing. Ain't no way. All right. What we're doing. Had to do it before the stream to make sure it wouldn't get turned off by Savage. That's fair. That's very fair. Where's the chat overlay? That's a great question. Where was it? I must have been just like messing with things earlier. You disappeared when you faked the push-ups? What do you mean? I did all of them. Was I like doing that thing where I disappear through the ground or something? Whew. Oh, sorry, Hikatile. Sorry. Worst part is I have to work on it. Pierogi, why do you have to work on Battle Bad? If you really, really don't like it, why do it? Where's my goals? Oh, here it is. UI refactor. Actually, we'll be more specific. Dialogue box is. Look at this nerd writing code. What can I say? Everyone point and laugh. Ew, codes. 1, I have a playtest upcoming. I need to patch my stupid bugs. But Pierogi, that's not a reason. That's not a reason. If like you don't like Battle Bad, then just don't work on it. It's not a sunken cost. Like you don't want to take on the sunken cost fallacy here. If you don't like something, just don't do it. Or if you want, it depends on your other goals though. I found alternate to Dialogic. Yes. The alternative, sorry. Can't speak apparently. The alternative to Dialogic is just using our own brain power. Our own programming magic skills. Because really, if you think about it, what is a dialogue box? It's really just our achievement manager. Because that's what it does. Our achievements pop up on the screen, and bada bing, bada boom. They're all good. I was not crabbing that. Okay. I could see how it looked like I was crabbing that. No. I like the game, but I can't progress without adding new people into the project. Pierogi, I think you most certainly could progress without adding new people in. I think you just have to find the right thing to do. Like there's a lot of because at least last time I played Battle Bad, there were no visuals whatsoever. Like you just had mesh instances or mesh shapes, and that was it. I hit the hard limit of my skill. Pierogi, when you hit your hard limit of skill, what do? It's almost like you haven't been watching me for the past 6 months, just constantly smacking my head against the wall here. You keep doing it, and then you slowly progress little by little. That's what you do. That's how it goes. You hit your skill limit, and then you surpass it. Boom. Surpass your limits. Insert anime scream. Yeah, exactly. Go watch some Dragon Ball, and then come back, and then you'll realize, oh, I can surpass my limits. You only reach your limits when you stop trying. Yeah. Now, that's not to say you won't hit hurdles. For sure you will. All right, I'm pressed. That's the cost thing. We don't want that. Wise words from Savage. Indeed. Woo-wee. All right. So what are we doing? We need to first up, I have 2 options. Pay someone to start doing art for me, or the unlikely learn Blender. Well, Pierogi, the question is, if you don't have the money to pay someone for the art, then that's not even an option. And I'm going to take a wild assumption and say, like, if you don't have a couple $1,000s to drop, you probably don't have people to pay for the art. So I would say start learning Blender for sure. Plus, it's just a good skill to have as a game dev, you know? You can quite literally just bring to life anything you think of. All right. It's also time consuming. Very time consuming. But the thing is, like, you're young. You got plenty of time. Plenty of games don't have AAA quality models, but they're still great to play. Yeah. True. And the thing with models is, like, you can always make them better in the future. No one's going to complain, oh man, I can't believe this game made their models better. No one's going to complain about that. Oh, yuck. They made the game look better. The game looks so cool now. I'm missing something here. Something ain't right. I think it's the achievement pop-up. That's the one. I don't want a AAA. I don't want AAA models. I just want cartoony stuff, so the art is pretty cheap. Pierogi? I don't know where you're looking for art, but that kind of stuff isn't cheap. It was like the cartoony stuff, like even like a Fortnite type model. Those were like $350 each, US. People only complain if you take Graves' cigar from them. Yeah, you don't want to take things off of models. But like, upgrading the quality is what I'm talking about. If you can upgrade the quality, no one will care. Use Unity. You could definitely start with some low poly models with some sort of processing to make it look cartoony. Yeah. Where's my UI? There it is. Achievement pop-up. Okie doke. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a control node with a reference rectangle. And we do boom control reference rectangle. Whoa. And we're going to call the control node our dialog pop up. This guy, you got to have more confidence in yourself, Pierogi. You can do it. It'll just take time. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, Pierogi, have you not seen the model I made here? I didn't even make the wings. These wings weren't made by me. I made the body and that's it. But we're still sending it. It's still acceptable. You can't expect your very first game to be amazing. Like, that's just unrealistic. Get good. That's what we're trying to do, Tricky. We're trying to get good right now. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. But also, Covino used to say he wouldn't learn how to use Blender, and he did. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I said I wasn't going to bother with Blender. And now here we are. I remember practically bullying him at first just to open Blender. Yeah. And by no means are we good at Blender. Like, I don't know anything about Blender still. Still garbage, but a little bit less than the first time. All right, so this is a dialog pop-up. What we want this dialog pop-up to do is probably be around here. Like this. Proud of you, Covino. Thanks. I'm proud of me too. Sometimes. Boom, boom. So we're making a little pop-up for the dialogue to appear in. There is... Oh, what was it? I have it saved. There is an add-on or plugin or add-on, plugin, whatever you call it, for Godot. See if I have it saved here still. But there's one that apparently makes the UI process extraordinarily easy. I guess did I not save it? I thought I did. But I'm wondering if that's useful at all. It was like a UI builder. If you want to make a 3D game, it's mandatory to know 3D modeling. True. Or just have a lot of money that you can throw at it. A lot of money. Or you start streaming and you start a company and then you get a couple models for free from some truly amazing people. All right. Reference rectangle. And then what we'll do in it is within the reference rect, we're going to add a... I want to see what the other control nodes are. We want text. We're going to want a text. But I don't think we want a text edit. Multi-line text editor? Oh, maybe we might. No. We might just want a label. Or like a nice label. A rich text label. Yeah. Is that the Covino? In the flesh. In the flesh. I see Twitch went back to their UI design. Oh wait, Twitch went back on their UI design? Did they? Wait, what? Let's open up Tuner Nerds for a sec. Oh shoot, they did!
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, they went back on it. That's good. Good. Yeah, I didn't like that. They didn't, I didn't notice. Yeah. Does anyone else feel guilty when making omelets? Why would you feel guilty? What? The title's back at the bottom. Yeah, I'm so happy that the title's back at the bottom. You know, for the people. Guilty for the people? You gotta break a few legs to make an omelet. Savage? That's not how that saying goes. You need to break a few eggs, not legs. Eggs. Uh-oh. Oh, eggs! Too good. And then we want a ooh, yeah, we want a panel. We want a panel. Boom. Oh, I broke it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Move you up. We're gonna go like this, go boom. Layout. And then... that makes more sense. Yeah, I think you got some people you gotta go apologize to, Savage. From the sounds of it. Let's make this a child of the label, or the panel. And then let's make this a... a what? Probably just a sub view, probably just the sub viewport, no? Let's see what it looks like. It's called Fairy Portrait. It's not bad. Yo, what up, Ruben? How you doing? And we want this. We're gonna want it to be like actually good. We want this centered as well. Made gingerbread cookies. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. Threading. Display text now. Theme overrides. Styles. The fill. Actually, probably don't even need a theme override. Quick load. Theme. And then They're so good. Ooh. I remember whenever I used to make gingerbread cookies, I'd always dress them up in like fancy clothing and whatnot. All the frosting clothing. I'd use all my favorite types of foods and candies to dress them up. It was good. Each slider, label, panel container. Where's the panel container? Add preview? Nope. Joe goes to pick up his wife and shows up in a brand new Porsche. His wife asks where he got it from, and he said, I don't know. It was just in the garage. I think God put it there. His wife said, that sounds unlikely. Joe says, yeah, it does sound unlikely. Doesn't it, Mary? I get it. I get it. Mary is sus. Panel container. Style box. There it is. Save. Panel. Texture? No. Theme. Theme. Why are you not theming? That's a panel. Oh, it's a panel container? Is this not a panel container? Oh, that's not how you spell panel. Panel container. Ah. Now we make these children. Panel container needs to go bwop. And then we do rich text label. We don't want to do that. Maybe we don't make that a child then. And instead, rich text label can go like this. Something like there. And then we come over here. Bada bing, bada boom. Bop. Sub viewport container. Oh, why is this so big? Boom. Boom. What do I eat today, tomorrow, and Monday? Well, you were talking about pizza the other day, so I think a pizza would be good. But, oh wait, no, you already had pizza, didn't you? I didn't quite get to do the research. I didn't get to do the research to check. I would say some good old rice and Satan. Ice cream. Ooh, ice cream does sound good. I could go for ice cream. Delete you. Wait. No, you go here. You go here now. Why are you over there? That's not good. Satan stir fry. Yeah, exactly. That's what it was called. Two more days. I mean, I like Sammy's idea of ice cream. I do like that. But maybe a pancakes. There we go. You ever had lying food? What is lying food? What's it called? Fairy portrait. Animated. Ooh. Beautiful. Savory pancakes on Monday? Yeah. With what? With just some side of fruit. Maybe some like a variety. Some like pineapples, some strawberries, some blueberries for the antioxidants. Think salt, not sugar. But you need fruit on as well. You need fruit as well. If you're looking for like a salty thing as well with the potatoes, and with the pancakes, you can do some potatoes, some like home fries or roasted potatoes. I think home fries would make more sense though, because it's like a breakfast you're making. We want savory, not sweet. Who said you can't have both? HBox container. Localization. Overrides constant separation. 10. Rich text label. This. Wait a sec. This is a test. Where is it? Why is my rich text label not showing? One meal a day, yeah. Yeah, you're making like a breakfast, basically. Basically a breakfast. North Pole, howdy do. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's see. Howdy, howdy. We're trying to figure out how to get this rich text label to work, but it's not wanting to work. I don't know why. Is it because it's... What if we do this? Oh, what the heck? Why are you so thin? Yuck. Oh no. Huh. Interesting. So that means we need to do the layout and then set a minimum size in layout. Yeah. Yeah. We want a minimum size of, go down to container sizing. Ah. Thank you, Symbol. Also, howdy. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you. Tooltip, localization. Sub viewport container. Let's go to the same thing. But I don't think I want to do that exactly. I think we're gonna have to set our own number. It's sunny, it's snow, it's cold. I'm good. It's Saturday too. Yeah. That's good. Good to hear. Today, it is Saturday. It's Saturday, rainy and dark. Ooh. It's actually Saturday, sunny. The sun is shining. The birds are chirping. It's kind of a little chilly, but not really that chilly. It's like okay. It's comfortable enough. It's a beautiful day out. I'm just stuck inside staring at a computer. It's the shortest day of the year. Oh, the day it rained. Ooh. It sounds like y'all are just living in the wrong place. 75. 100. 150. Nah, 100. I think that's pretty good. I'm doing something, not sure what it is. Oh. I mean, it's good to do things, that's for sure. Okay. So this is our new dialog box. I got Moist just putting bird food outside. Interesting. If you don't know what you're doing, you'll never be doing it wrong. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. If you don't know what you're doing, then you're probably going to be doing it wrong. But that's not a bad thing at the same time. We want the border width to be 4 pixels. How can you be doing something wrong if you don't know what you're doing anyway? Like, for example, maybe you don't know how to apply a tourniquet to someone's arm, and then you're doing it wrong. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, but you're doing it, like you're trying to apply a tourniquet, then chances are you're applying the tourniquet wrong. That's how. And then they lose their arm, and then that's it. You get sued, game over. Having fun? I think so, Origami. We're getting our little pop-up box thing to work. I want to frame the sub viewport container, I think. I think we do. But then you're effectively applying whatever it is you're saying. You know what you're doing. What? Han, how would you know you're doing it wrong? Well, you wouldn't know you're doing it wrong. You just know that you were doing something, I guess. If you don't know what you're doing, how can you be doing it wrong? If you're doing something, but you don't know what you're doing, then the chances are you're doing it wrong. Yeah. I'm breaking his brain? No, listen. I'm trying to fix your brains here. Yep. Hey, Bread Blocker. Good start to stream. Indeed. How you doing, Bread Blocker? Glad you made it. We are currently making these beautiful little text panels that we spent over... Holy crap. We spent like a solid 12 hours on this kind of stuff. On just dialogue boxes. And I just made one in less than an hour. Honestly, less than 10 minutes. If we're being real here. That's wild. That's wild. Okay. This is a test. So what we can actually do is let's set up the viewport containers for all of our things. Good, refactor everything. No. We're not refactoring everything. Holy moly. I thought, wait. North Pole, weren't you the one who said to get this done as soon as possible? And now you're telling me to refactor everything? Something's not adding up. Refactor? The great refactoring? No, not again. Not again. Yes, but while you're at it, I'm almost at 100K. What are you at right now? Aren't you at only like 85K? So we still have, it's about 1,000 a day. Still have 14 days. I've been trying to keep track here. I keeping pretty good track. Yes, but oh, I already read that. Boom. Sub viewport container. Then we make scene root. She blows. We want a 50 by 50. Yo, Ahmed, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, and then boom, and then I hide the background. And then we do... Okay. What are your sizings? 50? How is that 50? I'm gonna code myself today. Ooh, bread blocker. That's exciting. Let's see. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Yuck. In C, JS. I've heard some bad things about JS. A lot of people just don't like, it seems like a lot of people don't like JavaScript. I'm not sure why. Okay, we got that. Save. And now we got to do this for the elemental familiar portrait now. So we'll do a sub viewport container. And then we want to call it, actually, then we want a sub viewport. And we name the sub viewport the familiar portrait. BRB gonna eat. Sounds good. Enjoy your food. Animated. Animated. Bang. Save. And put it under portraits. We're gonna call it the... It's a really important language, but at the same time, it's awful. It's something awful that poor programmers have to endure. Ah, I see. What? What are you gonna eat? No, tell me things. I got 1 days left. Days plural. Familiar portrait animated. Save. Why does everyone hate JS? I don't hate JS. I don't know anything about it. I don't know enough about it. Familiar Panion. Tricky, for your third day of food, I would say you should have whatever North Pole's currently having. When she gets back, you can just ask her and be like, bam. Okay, now, what do we need? We need to do a camera, 3D. I don't have time. What do you mean you don't have time? Don't you have a whole set of days? Supermarket closing in 1 hour. Oh, you're trying to buy all this stuff now. Oh, I see. In that case, for a third thing, oh, another like kebab, where you had the meat and then the vegetables and then the meat thing and the vegetables. And then you can do that over a bed of rice. Like that. and then drizzle some kind of fancy smanchy sauce over it. Yeah, but wraps? Gyros, you mean? Yeah, those things, sure. Camera. Okay. Ah, yes. 3D. We have to bring them down. Vegan kibble, you mean? Exactly. That's the thing I'm talking about. You could go have some of that. Bam. You're welcome. 10. Shoo. Nyom. A little bit higher. And maybe a little. Actually, that would be fine, I think. Maybe just a tad higher. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can do 2D. There he is. Looking good. You're looking good. And then we want to go here. We want to go transparent background. That's rice again, though. What's wrong with rice? I eat rice every day. -10. All right, that didn't work. Transform. -10. Boop. Down she goes. And then zoom. Maybe instead of rice, do potatoes. Some kind of carb. That's not bad. Ew. Are you telling me you don't like carbs or potatoes? Ew. And then this one needs to go to layout, custom size 50. Want to hit that transform. I think it's actually on the, yeah, 50. Like so, into the 2D mode. Zip it down. Sure. Save. Kebab meat on top of potatoes? You're weird. Well, what about in a baked potato? So you have your baked potato here. And then you cut it. And then you put the kebab thing inside of it. Like that. Okay, this doesn't look right, but you get what I mean. Could do something like that. Familiar portrait. That looks good. Okay. And then what I need to do is head to Discord. Check this. And then scroll on up. And we need this. Save as. Desktop. Go to Realm Rapture. Production. Actually, let's just save it to the desktop. Bam. I'll add a filled potato for Tuesday. There we go. That works. All right. Look how freaky this looks. Terrifying. Let's go to stats. Ooh, that's just this head. Oh boy. Okay. We'll have to decimate the crap out of it. But we can't do that yet. So what we'll do is we go boom. We do a sub viewport container. And then inside of the sub viewport container, of course, we're gonna add a sub viewport. Then we're gonna add a camera 3D. Yep. And then we're gonna add our spirit companion. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, you a big one. Boom, boom. Perspective. Let's bring you. Let's actually do this. And then we do transform. 0.5 on the scale. And then we'll bring it down to -10. Like so. Forrester, how you doing? Welcome in. And then we want to say over here, zoom down, zoop, and then preview. It's not bad. That's better. Yeah, that's good. Save that. And this is going to be called the Spirit Portrait Animated. Save. We also have to remove the script. Save. Not much. Just working on the UI right now. We're basically just gonna remake everything from, not from scratch, but like we're basically making everything from scratch. Something like that. Why not use Unreal Engine 5 or Unity? That's a great question. Xdigi? So I don't have any prior programming experience or no prior game dev experience. And as I was looking through all these different game engines on which one to choose, which one to start working in, I realized that Godot is the best engine for learning, like hands down, without a question. And it also, the big thing is I really wanted to do 3D, and Godot just so happens to work really well with that. So that's the main reason why. Have you heard of Dialogic 2? I heard it's good for dialogues, especially 3D character portraits. Forrester, you're joking, right? Oh my lord. Nice, good luck, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, we've been at this for 6 months as of yesterday. 6 months. And we're almost done with our first game. Almost there. Save. And now we need to do the... We have to go to the sub viewport container, set the minimum size, 50. And then... we leave that. We go sub viewport. Or sorry. Yeah. Sub viewport. 50. And then we say, boom, beautiful. Sub viewport, remove background. Remove background. There it is, beautiful. Save. Now, last one, just the demon one. So we need to start off with a sub viewport container into a sub viewport. And then inside of the sub viewport, we're putting a camera. And we're just going to pull it back. And then we're going to instantiate the demon companion. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. And then transform it. How much progress have you made? So far, we have about... I mean... We just set up the base base dialogue pop-up here. So I do have to spread this out more. But yeah, that's about it so far. And then we want to do a rotation on the Z, but then no, on the Y. On the Y, negative 180. There it is. Camera, check it out. Bring the position to negative 10. Oh yeah, looking good so far. Appreciate it. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Why would he... Godot. Oh my. It's a lot of Godot emotes. Honestly though, I mean, I feel like ours are kind of up there. Like even the non-animated one. I think it's definitely cool. We're getting there. We need more Godot emotes. Chad Godot. Chado. It's okay though. We got some coming. Do Demon got cake? No comment. I don't know. I don't think so. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I want to move the camera. We gotta move the camera up even more. Is this the fairy that you've been working on? I was AFK. No. This is the demon. This is the demon. Yeah, just the demon. Let's actually tilt him forward a little bit. Now let's look at the perspective. Yeah. I think that'll have to be good. Covino, can you see Discord and rate it? Sure thing. Give me a moment though. I just need to finish setting this viewport container up. Call this the demon portrait animated. And then we want to remove the background on it. We want to set the size to 50 by 50. Sub viewport container is also going to have a minimum custom size of 50 by 50. Save that. And then we're going to call it demon portrait animated. Save. There we go. Now we have all of our animated portraits. All we got to do is chuck them on. Appreciate the lurk, Forrester. All right, what am I checking here? Boop. Clips and screenshots. Is this what you're saying, Pierogi? Ugh. I think it looks good. I mean, of course, you need to add the details. You need to kind of, I would say, probably round off the edges because it is box-like right now. And then, of course, you need to add a trigger as well. But besides that, yeah, I think this is good. This is really good. Once you add the details to it, yeah. Yeah, this is good. You could even add some holes in the barrel to show that you have a muzzle brake on it. But that, once you put the details in, it's going to come to life. This is good though. This is really good. All right, achievement pop-up. No, this one, dialogue. So the idea is, maybe that's what we do actually. An H box with a V box. So we add a V box container. And then we put the text in the V box. And then the V box. H box, sub, V box. Layout. Container sizing. There we go. Rich text label. And then we're gonna add another rich text label. But this one's gonna go ahead. This is gonna be companion name. And then companion, or let's call it dialogue. And then all we gotta do is say layout minimum Y of 10. Nah, minimum Y of 25. Maybe more. 50? Yeah, that could be good. Dialogue. Minimum of 100? Nah, minimum of 125. Nope, 100 it is. Oh, 115. 105. 105. I think that'll be good. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Okay. Cool. And then we say companion's name. And then what we can also do here. Actually, I don't. Is a rich text label the one to do? Or maybe we just go with a simple label and then we just toss on a thing to it. Let's see here. Maybe we have to do I want to center this actually, first off. Do a theme with all the fonts, which we're also going to need to figure out some fonts. Transform. Fit center. Cinesperry! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Phil? Phil? Ah, look at all those rats. All the rats. What are y'all working on? What are you doing? We are currently working on our dialogue system here. Making our own dialogue. Door. Working on a door. Fancy, fancy. Did we get, did not yet. Working on some doors. Not too bad. Sorry, my brain today. I'm like, I'll be real. I don't know if anyone else noticed this. I completely forgot I was streaming until Cinesperry raided. I was just staring off into the game. Just really hyper focused on trying to fix this label. Oh my lord. You'll happen sometimes. But that's the thing, like I typically don't allow myself for that to happen. And it just, yeah, exactly, Luke. I just got into like the flow there for a second. And then all of a sudden I hear like the little raid sound. I was like, wait, what? And I looked over, I was like, ah. Maybe because I also locked in. I didn't notice either. Don't lock in. Not allowed to lock in. Bad. That's the thing about streaming. You can't lock in. If you lock in, you are like, you're ruining your own stream. It's not fun for everyone. No locking in allowed. Gotta lock in without locking in. Counterpoint. Oh? Feel free to counter it. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Wait, what? If you lock in for small portions and talk through it, I feel like it's fine. That should focus on work. Thank you, Origami. Well, yeah, but I'm saying when I say lock in, I'm talking about you are just fully in the zone, not even like hyper beam focus on whatever it is you're doing. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. While streaming. More redeems. Oh, we've had the redeems. I brought them back. I only got rid of them yesterday because we were we were dying. Absolutely dying. Man, oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Cinesperry, where do you want to infect the code? Ugh. Where do you want it? I mean, more focus redeems. Oh. There we go. Yeehaw. Ugh. Alright, Cinesperry, where do I infect the code with your rat? Where do you want it? As usual, the place that is prone to holes. I mean, no offense, but it seems like your stream titles always include the word refactoring. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They do mostly include refactoring. That's about everything that we work on is... Yeah, you're not wrong. So, no offense taken whatsoever. It's just the beauty of being a first-time game dev. Is you get to refactor a lot. Like a lot. And who wouldn't want that? Oh, man. Maybe if I say not refactor. Here. MO1, I'm gonna change it to refactoring, from refactoring to dialogue UI. And then I'm gonna change this icon to a bubble. There, now it doesn't include refactoring. No one will know. Commenting code. Cheese is tasty in the center of his name in the code. Of whose name? Of the mouse? Meantime, Cinesperry's stream title. Wow, look at this extra D we are having right now. Yeah, that was an interesting stream name. I clicked in, and I was watching for a bit. Mostly just lurking, but... In the center of his name in the code. Oh boy. Oh! We have a... Cine cheese is tasty. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh gosh, how am I gonna do this? And then we have to say 21 deck 24. Oh my lord, oh my lord. Origami 21 deck. There we go. Why did you in the center of his name in the code? Isn't that what you wanted? I put what I wanted in parentheses. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold up. We're going to start the words here while ads are playing, and I'm going to fix that code. I'm going to fix that code. Where's my words? Boop. There they are. There we go. Whew. Wrath. Feel my wrath. That unlocks a new possibility with comments. Now we can create an abomination with added comments on top of comments. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that once I added it and I was like, ooh, what did I just do? Maybe I don't want to do that. Because I want to put their, like, I need to put everyone's dates in there when they did what, but anyways, we have 30 seconds left. I will be right back real quick. Real quick. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Hope they were exciting. Other words. All right, let's finish out this level. Boop. Autopilot off. We'll name it, what's the word? Value. Lave. Glaive. Lube. Bale. What the heck's the big one, though? I feel like I know it. Valuable. Duh. Of course it is. How? I'm embarrassed that I didn't get that, actually. We got ball, didn't we? Bell. Love. Arya, how you doing? First time chatting here. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's hide this. Boop. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, folks, here we go. Now back to some exciting, high quality game dev. So oh God. Okay, there we go. We got the, also, can I take this head off? Yeah, I can. We got the thing. Covino, can you check it out again? Yeah. Am I first time chatter though? I was just not around much. You're first time chatter in here, but I'm pretty sure you were chatting in Freedom Forge Studios when we were back there. Pretty sure. Yeah. First time chatter here, but not over on Freedom Forge Studios. Because we switched accounts. That's also why you're not following anymore. So welcome back. Let me check for pierogi real quick. So you confused me. I see. Exactly. Fix the origami message. What's wrong with that? All right, let me check out the thing for pierogi real quick, and then we will get back. Also, pierogi, post these up in like either games or art. Probably art. That'd be the best place for them. This is for like stream clips and screenshots. But yeah, that looks good. I did wonder why I'm not followed. Yeah. We made this, so we swapped over to this account about 2 months ago now. Yeah, about 2 months ago. And yeah, we've been trying to rebuild, regrow, all that. So far, it's going pretty good. But yeah. Been away that long? Yeah. But like, to be fair also, it's not like you're searching directly for us over on Twitch. Like, how did you stumble across here? Still unsure why you didn't just change the name of the other account. I couldn't symbol. It wouldn't allow me to. It said I had to, because this account, I've had this Twitch account since like 2016 or something. And then all of a sudden, like in order to change the name to get this name, because I wanted just Covino, in order to get the name, I'd have to wait 6 months. But 6 months is too long, because in 6 months from now, we're going to be averaging at least, hopefully, at least 60 to 100 views. And at that point, trying to convert back from Freedom Forge Studios and try to change it over to just Covino while still building Freedom Forge Studios, it just confused way too many people at once. So it's yeah, that's kind of the thing. So if companion name, maybe we do a separation. Or if we can like draw. Which means you'd have to put them in a reference rect to give it these outlines, don't we? Flagel with the resub for one extra month. Hey, let's go, team. Thank you, Flagel. I appreciate it. Welcome back with the nice 2 months in a row resub. Also, that reminded me, by the way, folks, I didn't realize this, but we are at 82 out of 100 sub points. I need to set that as the goal, because once we hit 100 sub points and we hold that for two more months, then we upgrade to a 60-40 split, I think. Something like that. What are you making these days? Last time you were making 3D Pokemon-like game where you summon? Not Pokemon-like. So, are you? We're working on the exact same game. It is the number one free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. It's the same exact game. We just we've been making it better. So we have all this stuff, and then of course you have your companions and whatnot. You can kill enemies. There's achievements. The companions do different abilities now as well. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. Yeah, so same exact game, but we're finally gonna get it done. It's gonna be done soon. Your face is a secondary bot account. Ooh, got her. Got him. Get wrecked. Let's see. We want dialogue pop-up. Make it done. That's what I'm trying. Hopefully it will be done in 15 days, maybe? We have it working on an iPad, but we'll get it working a little bit more because it's so perfect it can't possibly be realistic. If that's what helps you sleep at night, then sure. Is there another way where we can add I guess custom effect? No. Is there another way we can add a border around? Because ideally we want to get it back to where we had with Dialogic, where it had a it was kind of like a bordered thing like this. Oh my lord, leave me alone. There we go. Well played. You are certainly a tricky lady. Something like this, where we have name, not that big though, and the text, and then the pic. No, because it has nuts all over it. Wait, what? Can't possibly be realistic. No, because nuts all over it. I don't get it. Oh, I get it, because the face is like, oh, you're nuts. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. I get it. Nuts isn't like crazy. Crazy, crazy. Mouse. Input. No. Theme? Maybe it's with the theme. Potentially. But then again, this is just a reference rect with a panel container. But I think we want no, that was you insulting me. Nuts, as in nuts and bolts. No, like a bot face with nuts. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant too. Yeah, I meant that too. Oh, funny, silly, nuts and bolts. Yeah. That's what it was. Not like I wasn't insinuating saying you have like crazy all over written on your face. This is my picture. We want a panel container, but I think we want to put a panel. This is getting a little too crazy though for a dialog pop-up, isn't it? We could put either reference rectangles in to add those borders, or I wonder if we can just get, thanks Covino, you're welcome. Listen, I'm just here to boost us up, boost everyone up. Huh. Well, I guess this is good enough for now. And then we can always just change it up, make it look better. Let's work on functionality now. Yeah. So what does this one have? It sets a title, a description, an icon. But instead of an icon, we're actually, instead of an icon, we're going to go into the HBox container and we're going to make another reference rectangle. And it's going to go here. And then the sub viewport container is going to go inside the reference rectangle. And then the reference rectangle is going to go to layout, 100 pixels across. Heck, maybe even more. Maybe 120 across. Actually, nah. Boom. Boom. Because then we want this to fit in like that. Like that. And then the reference rectangle, we can say theme. No. We want border width. We'll do 4 pixels as well. Turn off editor only. Turn it black for now. Boom. Something like that. And then that way, what we can say is we call this the portrait container. And then we add in all the different sub viewport containers that we need, depending on what we're doing. Now, I wonder, could we just, well, we don't need the script in it anymore either, do we? We don't. So let's just detach the script. Save. Go to the .gd, fairy portrait animated GD, delete, remove. That's fine. Save 2D. There it is. Okay. Now what we have is we can take the sub viewport container. So there's a couple different ways we can do this. We can either instantiate them on, or we just have them already on and just toggle their visibility on and off. The question is, which is the better method? The instantiating might take up some power, but at the same time, showing their visibility, toggling their visibility could also take up a lot because it'll run in the background. So it's really spiky versus the consistency. Okay, let's just, honestly, I think we're gonna just chuck it up. Finish the model. Hey, nice pierogi. That was quick. That was very quick. Let's save it. And let's do our dialog pop-up .gd create. And step one is we need to have our variables. So space it out. We go on ready var, and we're going to call the first variable that we need our portrait container as a panel container equal to get panel container. Boom. Now we can do panel container dot whatever, and then we can say at maybe we put it on the companion, and the companion tells the dialog pop up what it wants, or we put it on the manager and then instantiate off there. Cuddly Zenny, hey, how you going? How's it going? You can also click and hold, then control click, drag it on the code. Yeah, I know about that. I just prefer not doing it that way, just because I want to keep typing it out, just to get in the swing of things, you know? Like, because I don't know what I'm doing really. So typing it out for me is just helping kind of pushing in that thing. Sorry to distract. No. Don't apologize. Listen, backseating is highly encouraged here. Highly encouraged. I don't know what I'm doing. So if I'm doing something wrong or there's a better way of doing it, please just yell at me. Be like, yo, Covino, stop being stupid. Do it this way. Or, hey, Covino, you can actually do this instead. Yeah, highly recommended, please. On ready. So, and Cuddly, thank you for the follow. Oh, Symbol. Oh, Symbol. And Cuddly, thank you for the focus on work. Let me get the 15 squats done real quick, and then we'll do the focus on work, and then we'll do the run. Oh boy. All right, 15 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. Boop. And then the yeehaw. Yeehaw Symbol. Yeehaw. Squats are good though. Has to grass. But that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. I was going all the way down. It's hard to tell because there's no background, but you get the idea. Ow. The goose, and then we need GitHub, and then paste, commit. Damien, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. There we go. We're set. All right, so what we need to do is, do we prefer to instantiate them on? Sir, I'm being jibbed? Eh? I demand a refund. Refund on what symbol? I got the yeehaw. The run is after the focus. Yeah, I can't run. He's focused right now. Yeah. Fine. Had a great stream last night. Starting the holidays by finishing some dev from last night. Hey. Awesome. Awesome. Jib run now. Can't do that. We can't do that. See? Look at the way it went. We got the focus on work here. And then after the 10 minutes is up on the focus on work, then we'll hit the run. But the other thing's like, well, I'll toss up like a yeehaw and like the goose when we're focusing, because it's not that bad. All right, let's see. Lame. Hey, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. On ready var. So the question is, do we want to have all the sub viewports on this already, or do we tell the pop-up which sub viewport to use? If you want to instantiate, it's compressed and loaded as text/binary is drastically more performant, so mitigate any stutter potential. Okay, so we do want to instantiate then. We do want to instantiate. So then what we can do here, let's think about what's going to have the sub viewport containers. Actually, what we could do is we could put them on the achievement manager, not achievement, sorry, dialog manager. Dialog manager. Boom. And we'll just do an export var ferry viewport as sub viewport container. Export var elemental viewport as sub viewport container. Export var familiar viewport as sub viewport container. Export var spirit viewport as sub viewport container, and at export var demon viewport as sub viewport container. Like that. Honk, honk, honk. Busy day. Yeah, very busy day. Don't just follow whatever I'm saying, by the way. I only just got here. Hey, no sweat. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. This is we're a team here. All of us are a big team working together. Because this game, it's going to be a completely... Oh, I can't do that. I'm going to have to do the path. I can't do that. Unless I like chuck them on. But I don't think that makes sense. So I will have to do... Let's do an as equals. As equals. And then res... Oh, wait. I can't do that either. As equal... Ooh. As packed scene. We do that as a packed scene. Good work. Thank you. Boom. Boom. And then we can say, do you know Blender, or do you know how to tell which sides are inversed. Yes. So to tell which sides are like the faces, is that what you're saying? Like is this facing inward or outward? Is that what you're asking? And what's up, Savage? There's a little button at the top here for in Blender. You see multi-cursor like a cow with a shotgun. You use multi-cursor like a cow with a shotgun. What is that supposed to mean? But Pierogi, there's a little thing, and it'll be like a little eye look thing with a drop-down menu. And then in the menu, it will say show normals. And you click that, and it'll turn everything either red or blue, or both. Quick load. Fairy portrait animated scene. Open. Quick load. Elemental portrait animated scene. Oops. Quick load. Familiar portrait. Quick load. It's like a brand. It's like branding a prairie dog with a pot of spurs, of course. Ah, I totally understand now. Thank you for the clarification, Kim. Are you all saying it's overkill? Like I don't need to be using them? I like using them. Also, howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Okay, you need to like chill, Goose. There we go. Okay, now we have the things. Okay. And what we can say here is we have the portrait container. And we want to do a... Okay, wait. Let's think backwards. What is going to be doing the talking? I would say it's probably going to end up being our... We don't need these open. I think it's going to end up being our... whatchamacallits? Our quests. Our quest companions. So actually, instead of having it on the quest fairy, quest elemental, familiar, spirit, demon, instead of having it on our dialogue manager, actually, I think what we need to have it on is on the quest companion thing itself, because this is going to be thing talking anyways. Yeah. Companion button. Oh, we already have a companion portrait pack scene, so we could actually use this companion portrait pack scene instead, because we're not using it anymore for anything else, right? Oh, well, we are, but it doesn't need this. Yeah, it doesn't need this anymore. So we can actually just get rid of all this. Like so. Ooh, wait. We don't need this. Why is there a duck on your screen? It is an untitled goose. It's a giraffe duck? No. It's part of the Goose on the Loose Redeem, which we have had on for way too long now. Way too long. I gotta get symbols run real quick. Am goose honk. No! Wait, symbol, you don't want me to do your run? Keep hygiene? Hygiene? Yonk. Let me do the run real quick. Ugh. Yeehaw. It's titled, his name's Jeff. Actually, his name was Otis, is what we voted on. We voted his name was Otis. No, Tricky, thank you for the run. I needed that. Ugh. Otis, eh? Otis indeed. Oh, Tricky, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Otis, like Half-Life opposing force fat security guard. I couldn't tell ya. Could not tell ya. 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Ugh. Oh, Tricky, thank you for the 15 squats. Whew. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Oh, I got the laser eyes. Laser eyes? All right, back to work. So we have a companion portrait, which I think is what we're actually going to use instead of the dialogue manager. So let's delete you. In the quest fairy. Yeah. Quick load. Fairy. Portrait animated. There we go. And then quick load. Elemental. Portrait animated. Familiar. Familiar portrait. These are going to be the guys that are actually talking anyways. So may as well put it on them instead. And then holy moly. There we go. Bang. Yeah. Okay. Now we have our dialogue pop up. And then we can say an onReady var of a companion portrait or just call it portrait as a sub viewport container like that. And it doesn't even have to be on ready, actually. It can just be a var. And then here we need the portrait container, which is this one. Panel container. Oh, that's panel container. Portrait container needs to be as a reference rect? Yeah. As a reference rect. and then delete you, and then get portrait container. There we go. Yeehaw, Matt. Howdy again, Matt. Howdy, howdy. Save that. Portrait, view portrait, subviewport portrait container. Nice. Now, in our func ready, we can say portrait container dot add. Oh, wait till there was no hat or exercise. Even though I said howdy already with the hat on. Dot add child portrait. Save. So now when we call and what we can say here is at on ready, or actually export var. You did, but I'm limited to one howdy redeem a day and I want to make it count. Hey, that's fair. Understandable. All right, we do a var for dialogue pop up. Did the sound effects fit? I didn't put the sound effects in yet. No. I'm saving the rest of the sound and stuff for once we have the game basically done. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? As a control. As a packed scene. And then we have to actually dialogue pop up. Save, quick load, dialogue pop up scene. And now we can use that on the call it on the manager. We could even just instantiate. No, we don't want to instantiate it here. Yeah. So to get it to work, because now it works, we just want it to pop up. Or at least I think. Yeah. We want it to pop up. So let's delete this. Delete. And if we go to the quest fairy, actually save. Go to the quest fairy, go into its script, and what we can say is on input event, we're going to do, instead of spawning companion, hey Covino, you might like this for sound effects, sound effect lab. Oh yeah. The ones were used on Japanese TV and many Japanese content creators. Oh, nice. I'll have to let me actually save this. So copy and then paste. Let me save this. But yeah, we're gonna be going through all the sound effects later. All noises, sound effects, the rest of the music and all that. I'm just focused on trying to get the bass stuff moving and grooving, you know? Hope it helps. I'm here to help. Hey, appreciate it. All right, so instead of spawn companion, what we're gonna ooh. Uh-oh. That's an issue, actually. I forgot they all share the same script. No, wait, that should be fine. That should be fine, actually. So we can say dialogue did I spell that wrong? Dialogue manager. Why are you not appearing? I failed a very important task today, and that is go outside to the pond across the road, feed the local ducks. They only come out of hiding for 2 hours a day. They're very punctual. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know why I told you this whole thing. Maybe to give lore to this redeem I'm about to do. Oh boy, Weasel. Goose on the loose. It's an important task indeed. Okay, I see what needs to happen. Maybe our dialogue manager actually is going to be running with the dialogue pop-up already in it. And then we're just setting it to do the things we need it to do. Oh, I don't even have the dialogue manager in here. That's why. No wonder why it's not showing. Auto loads. Dialogue manager, scene. Open. Add. Close. Mess with the honk, you get the bonk. I messed with it. Okay, maybe we do want to put it on the, we have the dialogue pop-up on the dialogue manager. And then that way, we can just set the variables needed for it instead of trying to constantly instantiate a new pop-up window. It's just going to change it and show it or hide it. Something like that. Similar to what the rest of our UI does. Those ducks are real, by the way. I feel like Tony Soprano looking out my window every day. I'm too attached to wild ducks, and I get panic attacks, not a mafia boss through. Oh my. Oh my. The worst is the, when there's a goose, like when there's geese nearby, and the geese start bullying the ducks. Ugh. Ugh. I've been attacked by geese before, it was wild. It was back when I was little though, so I didn't know just to like grab them by the throat and just start whipping them around. But I know nowadays. I cause problems on purpose. Oh. Sounds like someone we know. I never got close enough to tell if they're all ducks or if some are geese. Whoa, weasel. A duck looks like this. That's a duck. A goose looks like this. Just look at their neck. Do they have a neck or do they not? Geese are also a lot bigger. That's a giraffe. No, it's a goose. It's a goose. Not E-pad. But it's very easy to tell the difference between a goose and a duck, I can promise you, just from a distance. So if you can't tell the difference, then that means they're probably all ducks. Geese are the ones that are like, they're jerks. Absolute jerks. All right, let's just add the dialogue pop-up here. Instead of trying to do an exported pack scene, I think what we do is just add it. So we do Control-Shift-A, dialogue, pop-up scene, boom, 2D view, she blows. Why are you like that? Dialogue manager? Oh, that's why. Do that. Do that. Do this. But why did I mess up in this? Ah, I did. I see. Interesting. Let's do this. Then we can go like this. One, two, three. Connect the dots. Bring you down. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. That should work. Save. Now we come here. Dialog manager goes all the way through. Dialog pop-up. Ah. Also needs to expand. Sure. I think that'll work. Cool. Now we can get rid of this goose again. So really, it's not the quest fairies that are actually instantiating the portraits then. To me, it sounds like we're going to want to do the... similar to our spell bolts. So our spell bolts projectile, we have a spell bolt straight. Okay, that's interesting. The way we did it here is we had all the scenes, and then we're just toggling visibility of which one we want. But that is slower. Add the gun to battle bad. Nice. Huh. Honestly, wasn't that bad. That's usually how it goes. Is you start dreading doing the thing and then you realize, wait a second, doing the thing wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. Yo, Mizu, how you doing? Welcome in. Huh. So we got this, and then dialogue pop-up, but this has a script on it, and it adds the portrait to it. Maybe we just say, actually, func show dialogue. And then we say, I'm finally home. I hate Christmas period. I gotta purchase so much stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. See, I don't I tend not to buy Christmas gifts, actually. Or at least I haven't in a very long time. That's the beauty of being broke. Is you don't have to buy anything. Because people feel bad for you already. Oh yeah, then you get to wrap it. I actually don't mind wrapping gifts though. I think it's not bad. Not terrible. We can do an onReady var pop up as control ready. I'm at that part of life where I don't get presents, but I get to be with family. Nice. See, I have a weird take on holidays. Apparently, I don't go to, or I don't enjoy going to like Christmas events or family events, anything like that. I just don't go. I like wrapping and everything, just hate moving out. As you count beating Steam's algorithm, so your game is super visible as a Christmas present. Definitely want that for Christmas. Yeah. Y'all a bunch of humbugs? No, I love Christmas. I love it. Decorations I have this Christmas / New Year's is the RGB mouse I bought. Extra low ramen budget for me. I feel that. I feel that, Weasel. That's what we're doing. Nope. No. No sense in going home for the holidays. Love it overall as well. Love giving Christmas gifts. Yeah, no, it's fun giving gifts. Especially when like, the thing with me and gifts is I like to give gifts where I'm like really showing the person that like, hey, I'm paying attention. So if they mention something back in like, I don't know, September or even before then, and then I just go, or they mention something in say February or March, then I'll remember and then I'll like get them that. Depending on what it is, or just get it earlier. But besides that, like, I don't know. I don't go to family events or anything just because they're not fun. They're not a good use of my time either. We're on that grind right now. I just get things when they remind me of people. That makes sense too. I want a new Tesla Model Y. Remember that. Savage. In what world do you think I have the money for that? I'm barely. We're not gonna have money for rent come March. I don't know what you're talking about. Tesla Model Y. Man, oh man. All right, dialogue pop up. Running out of rent money. Oh yeah, Gamian, we are on a timer over here. On a timer before we go homeless. But it's part of the fun. Worst case scenario, I start streaming from like a local library. And then honestly, it might even mean I would end up streaming more because I'd just be sitting in the library as compared to roaming the streets with my computer. I don't know how I'm going to lug it around yet. Probably some cardboard boxes. Stuff like that. Maybe buy a shopping cart. When you got no money, call him Bust Vino. Something like that. onReady var pop-up control. Whispering in a library streams era. No. I'll still yell in the library. I'll be loud. Camilos, thank you for the gifted sub to Mizu. Appreciate it. They're just out of mute. Outright mute. No. We won't be mute because that would lower the stream quality if we mute. Oh my. Camilos with the gifted sub to Gamian as well. Oh my lord. Camilos going crazy today. Every day recently. Oh my lord. Past 3 days. Absolutely wild. Well, now all of you have access to the beautiful emotes. All the beautiful emotes. No, in reality, I'm not sure what's gonna happen in March yet. If it's a matter of and another gifted sub to Matt Bird. Oh my Lanta. Oh my. Look at all those beautiful emotes. That's 15 gifted subs. Camilos, oh my lord. Oh my lord. It's the Christmas. I want Covino to eat. I appreciate it. Listen, we're gonna be buying we're gonna make the pierogi eventually, probably on Tuesday or something, or like I guess Wednesday because I need to go out to get it, and then we'll eat something different. It'll be good. Yeah, but we're fine. It'll be all good. It'll be fine. We'll get there. We'll figure something out. Do you forget what Tuesday/Wednesday is? Wait, what's Tuesday, Wednesday? Let me look at my calendar. Tuesday. Oh, Christmas Eve and Christmas. Oh, never mind. I won't be able to go out and do that. I won't be able to do that. So when are you going to add PM to the AM emote? Weasel, it doesn't work like that. It's not AM, PM. Oh my. Pop up. Bot. Visible. That's true. Oh, we have ads coming up in 15 seconds, folks. We're gonna chuck on the words here. Heading to level 8. Feeling great. I forgot that Christmas is already coming up. I completely forgot. Because we're gonna be streaming on Christmas too as well, folks. When he's frying up them pierogi, call him Crustvino. Yeah, it's like this week. Oh. Well, guess what we're doing on Christmas, folks? That's right, we're gonna be game deving. We're gonna continue streaming, keep doing game dev, kicking butt, taking names. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be easy. Boom. All right, let's see here. Oh, hips. Oh, Savage just beat me. Hey, Genesis, how you doing? Where am I typing this? Oh, dang it. There we go. Shin. Begins with either an N or a P. Or an I. This. Interesting. No, it's not I. Oh. Well, it worked. There we go. Skipping 5 levels. Oh my lord. We're heading to level... What level are we on? 13 already. Oh my lord. Let me get a word and then I will be right back real quick. Aircon. Oh, yeah, cart. Hey, Sultan, how you doing? All right, I'll be right back real quick. Real quick. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh my lord. We're heading to level 19 next ad break. Our record is level 24. We're almost there. Holy moly. Boop. All right. Well, that's not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Whew. All right, let's see here. So what we're doing is fixing up setting up our dialogue manager. So we have the pop-up, we have the manager, and we have all of our quest companions. Now, what we need to just do is we need to set, what if we set the portrait subviewport container, show dialogue, no, something's not right here with the logic. Let's plan out the logic better. So you click on the companion, right? That's the companion. C. You click on it. The companion is then gonna give the dialog manager says, here's my portrait. And then the manager goes to the UI and says, oh, we don't even need that. Well, I mean, it shows in the UI, actually. It doesn't give, it just will show. They'll instantiate this and then show portrait with all the text. Also push, hello and welcome. Let's see. Hey, Glitchy. Sleep schedule isn't crap. Just woke up. Thoughts on coding on Fiverr. Is there enough people on there for it to matter that I'm on there? What do you mean by that? As in, you want to freelance programming from Fiverr or Fiverr, or you want to sell your services on Fiverr for programming? Because that's two completely different, two similar answers, but yeah, on Fiverr selling services. I mean, so what you're talking about here is basically you're basically running a business at that point. So if you're going the route of Fiverr, there's a lot of extra skills you're gonna have to pick up, which you will pick up over time, of course. But the big one is you need to make yourself stand out, because you're dealing with, especially on Fiverr, you're dealing with like, what in particular would you be selling as a service? That's probably the first question I should ask. What are you selling as a service? Because depending on your answer there will also change up a lot. So if you're selling in particular web dev, game dev, web designer, something like that. Wait, Glitchy, don't you have no experience in game dev? Didn't you just you were gonna do the Brackeys tutorial? Later down the line. Glitchy, listen, I'm gonna save you some time. Don't think about that yet. Don't even think about that yet. Step 1, get good. Then step 2, you can sell your services. Focus on step 1 first. I'm a huge fan of thinking ahead of time, like thinking 20 years in advance. 100% do that. But there comes a point where instead of thinking about all the things that you could do, you don't even know if you like game dev yet. You don't even know that. That's the big thing. So, because you might go into this and you might make the full plan of what you're going to do with Fiverr and all that. But if you don't like game dev, well, there goes your whole plan wasted. You completely wasted all your time. Step 1, learn game dev if you're going to sell that. You did say you had some experience with website design and stuff like that with CSS, I believe. You could start selling that if you want. You could start there. But doing things on Fiverr is a completely different, it's you're running a business at that point. So you need to look at what other people are doing. So website design. You go to Fiverr, you look at website design here, and you see, what is this? I don't get out of here. It's like, okay, well, who are these people? Why are they in demand? And now you are competing not only with these people, but with all of these people here. Pages on pages on pages. And when you first start, you are not going to be on page 1. I can promise you that. You need to, all these people have been going for years on, probably years on Fiverr, looking at the different levels. Not only that, if you are using Fiverr, people more than likely will come over to seller details and they'll click top rated, apply, because you want to hire the best. So boom, these are the people I'm going to see first. I'm not going to see your first ever thing. Website design doesn't give money anymore? No, it really doesn't. I mean, it can. The problem is with website design is it's been kind of flooded by a lot of just, adjustable websites out there. It's been flooded with a lot of that stuff, like pure templates and whatnot. I have 0 game dev experience and I shipped a game before. Crazy, right? Shotos, then you don't have 0 game dev experience. What do you mean? Tons of adjustable websites out there. Yeah. That's the main reason why I'm shifting to something else. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense. I mean, I would learn the skill first. Then once you learn the skill, then learn to monetize the skill. It's actually exactly what we're doing here. Learning the skill, building our first game, and shipping it. Then once we've learned the skill, then we can start monetizing the skill. I don't know. I feel like it didn't matter in the end. What do you mean by that, Shotos? But I mean, also, at the same time, with website design, there still are, there's still the opportunities to make money. It's just a more competitive environment. There's more people doing website stuff. How do your website designs stand out from the template designs? But even then, there's people, myself included, that are too lazy to mess with the website designs. Like even just the simple drag and drop systems that they have in all website makers now. Like some people are too lazy with that. Or there's also the whole UX part of website design that you can get into as well. And so you could make the argument and say, oh, I design websites and I keep track of like one of the things I learned about building a website was the colors. There's actually a set of colors that you're not supposed to use for websites because it pushes people away. It's a whole section, and that's just color theory for websites. And then it also goes into the whole art aspect of it and all that. True, but they're also not going to bother paying $300. Tricky. I can tell you 3 people that have bought websites for over $1,000 for a one-pager. $1,000 for a one-pager. They're also not going to bother paying $300 for a CMS. Yeah, maybe. It's like red equals hungry, looking at Hungry Jacks, KFC, Macca's. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's all color theory as well. And that's just a small sliver of it. But keep in mind, it's a way more competitive environment now because you do have the very simple like drag and drop systems and stuff like that. So your websites have to stand out from those templates. I spent good money on having pros do my website. They know all about color theory and what sells. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's definitely still the market for it, but it's way more competitive than it used to be. Way more. So if you're just getting into something, maybe not website design. I would suggest something else. The biggest ones that are coming out, I mean, of course, you have things like crypto, doing smart contracts and learning how crypto works and trying to not necessarily, I wouldn't suggest making your own crypto, but helping out with projects like that. You could also go into things like, cybersecurity is always going to be around. You can go into AI development. Every company wants AI now, not just LLMs. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like actually using these models to learn different objectives and skills and implementing those. Or heck, even if you want to get into LLMs, you could do things like go to a local restaurant and help them integrate an AI to answer the phone, take orders, and then submit those orders onto the little order sheets that they have. Simple as that. So a lot of restaurants, what they'll do is you have the cashier that answers the phone. They press the buttons on their register. Those buttons then go to a little screen that the chefs have, and it will say, burger, burger. And you could do something like that, where you can automate this system using AI. There's a lot of different things that you can do. A lot. It's kind of weird how Warframe, of all things, taught me color theory. Yeah, that's the beauty of video games, is they'll teach you all these weird things. Looking into cybersecurity more of a degree-wise. Yeah, I mean, my thing with... I know, Glitchy, I think you mentioned you wanted to be a pro hacker, hacking into the mainframe and all that. Listen, I don't recommend grabbing a degree until you fully want to do the thing. And if you struggle with teaching yourself. That's just what I would say. But I'm just a dude on the internet. Don't listen to me. But in my experience, degrees have been quite useless. Just my experience, though. And I'm also going a very different route than a lot of people. What is comp sci? Like, what's the use of that degree? It's a CSLR. Howdy. It's like a your general computer science. Covers typically you basically breeze over every subject within computers and technology, and then depending on what the university you're going to does or what they want to specialize in, it goes all over the place. Yeah, my computer science degree helped me a lot. However, I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I even looked for a college to attend. Yeah, gaming. That's the thing, is you need to know, like, don't go to university the way I went. The way I went is I looked at the list. I went, okay, what college is giving me a free ride? And then I went, okay, let's look at all the different categories that they have. And then I just went like this, closed my eyes, and then picked one. I was like, computers. I know how to copy and paste. Easy does it. Bada bing, bada boom. And then, give me 1 second. I'm getting a call from my little sister. We'll just cancel that. Boom. Howdy, Coolio. How you doing? My computer science class were the most useless thing. Sounds about right. I chose a college over a technical institute because I wanted a full college life experience and a 12-hour day in the labs experience. That's fair too. Speaking of cybersecurity, turns out my little sister downloaded a virus and her computer cursor is now moving on its own. Interesting. One moment. Someone got into her computer apparently, and they're moving her cursor all the way around. They're just using her cursor and trying to go through files and whatnot. What is she downloading? I'll have to call her next ad break. Does it mean like cyberpunk? Wait, what does that mean? Like cyberpunk? I don't know. Same, everything self-taught? Yeah, I think self-teaching is really good. Yeah, turn it off. That's what I told her. I said, turn it off. Just turn the computer off. Let them, if there is someone actually using it, then let them kind of move on to their next thing, and then next time you pop on, you gotta quickly boot it up safe mode, start running your malware, clear it out, figure out what's causing it. Bada bing, bada boom. I would have advised to turn what thing off. Yeah, Died of hungry. I had a brain-eating virus once. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know, Glitchy. About a brain virus. Oh, I don't know. I dug my comp sci degree. You dug it. Oh, that's good. At least turn it off, unplug the internet. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what kind of stuff. This happens to my little sister all the time. All the time. I don't know what she's downloading, what she's doing. Folks, don't click random links. This just a heads up. Don't click random links. Don't go on sketchy websites. Like, needs to get Linux? No. Because it's just a troll cursor thing, it's fine. If it's an actual rat virus, severing the internet connection should be fine. Yeah. I have no clue what it is. I can't diagnose that right now. She needs a trusted package manager. She needs to just not click on stupid links. That's it. Don't open up stupid things. All right. Let's see here. Don't download random things. I'm on a sketchy website right now called freedomforgestudios.com. Sketchy website? What do you mean? This is the premier website for getting all Freedom Forge Studios merchandise, such as a beautiful t-shirt and a beautiful hoodie, as worn by yours truly. Yes, download more RAM. There you go. Available now in all these different beautiful colors. That's the shill of the day. She needs an antivirus. FFS CSLR merch when? Well, Freedom Forge Studios. Maybe we do a. Maybe we start an esports team as well. We'll get the team shirts with their names in the back. FFS CSLR. All right, let's go back to programming here. Maybe start a cult. That sounds good. No cult. No. My mother works for a bank. Most of the time, anyone under like 50. It's just that they finished a 20-hour shift and believe people wake up, realize what they did. Interesting. I had a friend's Discord taken away from fake links. Sounds about right. Do y'all have antivirus? Probably shouldn't answer that question. All right, let's see here. Dialog manager pop-up. So what we're trying to figure out is how do we want the function to actually go? Wait, why? Because different antiviruses have different security flaws that can be found within them. And so it's kind of like you don't necessarily want to let people know. It's the same thing as when you have those signs where it's like protected by company X or whatever. Like, you don't want to put those signs in front of your house. You do that, and then people, like, someone could be walking by and go, oh, they're protected by this company. Well, I know this company has a vulnerability. Let me just use that real quick. Or I know that their hardware is prone to failure during this point in time. Or there's a lot of little things like that could happen. So if you truly want to be safe, you don't really want to tell people what kind of antivirus you have and all that. Fell for my trap. Uh-oh. A sketchy website right now called freedomforgestudios.com. Sketchy website? What do you mean? This is the premier website for getting all Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Was it a trap? Or was it just a beautiful setup to throw in a little advertisement there? All right, on ready var pop up. Control. So what do we want to do? We want to click the companion. That's our little companion. We want to click it, and then it wants to display the dialogue pop up with the little picture of them, or the video of them, and then the text. Something like that with their name. Wow, that is some bad writing. Name. But it wants to tell the dialogue manager. That's not a D. Dialogue manager. It says, hey, do this thing. And it does that thing. Or does it just straight up do it? Over 15, they just hand their info away. Oh my. Let's see. Dialogue pop-up. This is the pop-up we have with everything we want. What is the... How do we do the achievements, actually? How does that get called? That's probably the same, what we're exactly what we're going to want to do. Yeehaw. Oh, shucks. Boop. Oh, fix my hair. Yeehaw. All right. Let's go to the achievement manager here. It's also, I'm going to open up the scene, actually. Got to fix the toupee. What even gives you the idea that I would have a toupee? What? That makes no sense whatsoever. Toupee. Wild. How old do you think I am? Oh my lord. Not balding or anything. Sheesh. Toupee. 29. No, I'm not 29. Thankfully. As a master hacker, I just say copy and paste code. That should work. Maybe turn it on and off, and your game should work. That's a good idea. Maybe we should try that. Alright, let's read this. Config like a dictionary. We have a scene, an export scene called pop-up. And this is within our achievement manager. Okay. So we probably want to do that. And then we have the achievement box, which is this one, which is, oh, it's just the location of where it goes. Huh. What I love about BattleBad is that after I get a model, I can make a gun, audio, shooting, etc. in 5 minutes. That's good. That's excellent. You know, your item system is actually good when you can do that. Indeed. Let's do this. Okay. We have the achievement manager. And then we say dialogue manager. Full screen it. Now this has the dialogue pop-up. But the achievement manager doesn't do that. The achievement manager actually has a V-box because we add the separate things as it goes. I see. So maybe instead what we could do is I'm addicted to using dictionaries, so almost everything I do is data being rendered. Huh. What to ask? Why did you choose to go dot over, say, Unity? Godot. Choose Godot over Unity. Because Godot is an easier... Well, there's a couple different reasons. Over Unity in particular, as a business, I don't trust Unity. Unity engine is good, don't get me wrong. It's awesome. But as a business, I don't trust them whatsoever. They tried putting in that weird download, pay to download thing. And then from there, it's like the same people who made that dumb decision are still in charge of the company. And so it's like, all right, if you're gonna let that go through, nah, we're not even gonna, that trust is lost. That's the first reason. Second reason is Godot fits what we're trying to do more, where we're trying to make accessible and rewarding games for all. And what's more accessible than an open source software? A free open source software. And then also, on top of that, Godot is probably the best engine for learning, in my opinion, like full engine for learning. Because the programming language is relatively simple in comparison to other things, such as C++ or C#. And it does everything we need it to do. Godot is better than Unity in some ways. Probably. But yeah, that's the main reason. Those are the main reasons. In Unity, you can't get a reference to an object. That's annoying. Kill confirm, set complete. So what is actually... Set complete is doing the thing. Okay. Pop-up instantiate. Well, you can. It's a lot harder. But Unity is better than Godot in some ways. Yeah, for sure. I mean, all engines are better than each other at certain things. This is in the pop-up. Okay. On ready. I see what's going on. So what we need to do then is, oh, we have an icon, title, description. With the title label.text equals title. And we're going through the config file to do that. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So in the pop-up, we actually want to do an add portrait container portrait for sure. But in the achievement manager, we export the pack scene. Okay, so we want to give it to the achievement manager then. Yeah. Yeah. So dialog manager, let's delete this from here. And then what we can say is delete this as well. And we want to export the pack scene. So export var, we'll just call it pop-up again. Pop-up as packed scene. Quick load. Ooh, quick load. The not achievement, oh my lord. Dialog pop-up scene. Like so. Hey, Covino, how sore are you? A little bit. Why do you ask? Export var pop-up. And then from here, we can say at export, no, on ready var achievement box. Okay. Then we want to add a box to it, 2D. And then we can do at reference rectangle, move you down to like that. And then we fill it. Actually, let's check where this is. Reference rect. And we can say 4 pixel layout. Transform. This is a 496 by 160. 496 by 160. Layout 496 160. Perfect. Of course, set these anchors. I want to make sure the positioning's good though. Dialog pop-up, position 24, 672. 24, 672. 24. 496 by 160. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Save. Now the reference rect. 4. Just turn it black for now. And then Sir Stefan. Hello and welcome. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me. Hello. My name's Covino. Coolio, raid indeed. Oh, let me take this hat off. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. Hello. We're working on our very first game in Godot with no prior program experience. Pounding my head in, from learning shaders. I've been there. The shaders are not fun. But we're working on our very first game here. No prior programming experience, no prior game dev experience. And we're just making a free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. That's it. It's completely free. Currently what we're working on is the dialogue system here. Trying to figure out, because we used Dialogic and wasted like 14 hours doing that. So instead, we're just making our own. This is kind of the base idea of the game. You spawn in, trying shader graph. What's a shader graph? First time. Ooh. Yeah, everything in this project is definitely a first time for me. Covino, guess what? What's up, Pierogi? Oh, I gotta hide that now. But the idea is you run around, you kill enemies, you get little companions, which are these guys, that follow you around. They do special attacks and whatnot. Oh, because I didn't finish the script. They do special attacks. They kick butt, take names, and all that. And then also, of course, we have boss fights and stuff like that. It's meant to just be a simple game. You pull out your phone, play it on the car, on the train, whatever. Just kill enemies, get resources, upgrade your stats, unlock companions, kill bosses, a little story to it. Let me turn the music off. That kind of stuff. But yeah, this is the basic idea of the game. Of course, we're kind of strong right now because we kind of pumped up everything. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And we do have some shaders in here, but then again, the main goal is we're trying to develop create a game studio here. You tried making shaders in HLSL, GLSL. Yes. And we did that and it worked. Our shaders we have are, well, the ones that I've worked on are actually in our realms. Wait for it. Bada bing, bada boom. Go to our familiar realm. Bada bing, bada boom. Right here. These guys. We got a little waterfall. This one's super easy to do though. You would have had so much better time with shader graph. Your life would have been 100 times easier. Oh. Well. Oh well. It's already done. No biggie. No problemo. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. I almost forgot. Little shout out. There we go. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. If you guys don't know Sir Stefan, we were playing Among Us yesterday. Part of the big group of us kicking butt, taking names. Oh, Coolio, thank you for the 15 push-ups. I needed that. Yes, sir, indeed. Definitely wanted and needed that. All right, let's fix this. Get that camera angle. Woo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. Easy. Oh, what can I say? Except you're welcome. Oh, man. Thinking you're Maui or something now from Moana. All right. Boop, boop. Bang. All right, let's get back to our little dialogue system here. So we have the pop-up. And then we have our 3D things. So the idea is, why does Coolio get the laser eyes? Wait, why doesn't Coolio get the laser eyes? What are the laser eyes, Tricky? What are the laser eyes? Look. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue. All right, so the idea here is, thank you, Tricky, for the 15 push-ups. Ugh. I mean, oh boy, thank you so much. Laser eyes. I looked at the camera. Well, she did get the eyes. Whoa, oh, it's my hat getting picked up. Woo, he did it again. Exactly. I don't know what y'all are talking about here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Y'all are, so we are a team here. So all of you are also doing the push-ups with me, right? Like we're all doing them together? Ugh, team indeed, Flagel. Coolio, no. What do you mean no? You're supposed to be like, yes. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Whew. If you mod me, I will do them with you. Camilos, you don't want to be modded. Just ask Sammy, ask Savage. We do some big time, like we do a lot of work, a lot of mod stuff. I don't think you want that extra responsibility on you. I have sad noodle arms. Coolio, that's the point of the push-ups. And then you won't have sad noodle arms. Covino working everyone overtime. I mean, is it working overtime or the mods just really love being here? I can't even do 5? Then do 4. Do 4. Maybe he wants to keep the sad noodle arms. It's an interesting style choice, but sure. Can you check out the update? Pierogi, when? Not right now. We're working right now. Boom. Boom. I'm a Linux user. I can't work out. They voluntold to work. Yeah, exactly. Voluntelling. We love that. So the idea with this is we have a 3D character that like animates while it's in here. We have that working. We're just trying to figure out the logic behind how we're going to make it pop up and when to add it and all that. I have to stay with my bad posture forever and sad noodle arms. You don't have to. You're just choosing to. You're just choosing to, Coolio. Nay. Yay. I do have Camilos's resume though, actually. So we could just apply him for mod. But then again, do we really need 3 mods? It's a lot. Ooh. Yes, use the resume for mod. All right, let's see here. Man, oh man. Vote yeah. Vote nay. Honestly, seeing those emotes, seeing those yay nay emotes, I only ever see them like being spammed in like big chats and stuff. We're not there yet, folks. We're on that pre-partner push. The pre-partner push. That is what we're on right now. Once we're averaging like 70, then we'll make the partner push. Right now, we're making the push to averaging 70. Once we average 70, I will make you feel big. What is that wording? What do you Camilo, it's the only way is we need to hit partner. Me too. What do you, in what context? Like, what are you guys talking about here? Oh my. VBox container, dialogue manager, boom. I will make you feel like a big streamer with emotes. But when he go big, call him Lustvino. Tricky will make you feel big in the... I don't think so. Also with the emotes. What is happening? I don't know, Sinisperry. Listen, the only way for us to feel like we're a bigger streamer is just being a bigger streamer. That's what we got to do. We got to get bigger. We got to grow the community, grow the group. And then next thing we know, we invite Pirate Software to the birthday party, and then we don't put him on the list. So then when he shows up, the security guard goes, "Sorry, bud, you're not on the list here." And then he'll be like, "But I'm Thor." And we'll be like, "I don't see anyone here." And then in big bold letters, it will say, "Do not let him enter." That'll teach him. But you need to mod me first so I can ban him. No, we're not banning anyone. No. We're not banning anyone. Export var. Pop-up. Scene. This chat and Covino lost their mind long time ago. What are you talking about? Our minds are growing right now. Container as reference rect equals get. Not only the minds are growing. What else is? Our muscles, you're right. Also, our muscles are growing. That's very true. Our minds and our muscles are growing here. Because we're doing the workouts. Welcome back, CSLR. Funk. Ready. Boom. I feel both of mine are shrinking. What? How? How are they shrinking? Brain power, muscle power sure seem to be declining. CSLR, you're doing all the push-ups with us, right? Doing the push-ups, doing the squats. Learning every day. Container dot visible equals. We don't even need that right now. Boom. Well, if you consider corpus callosum to be muscles, I don't. What is that? Let's. Do we Google? No! Bad! Bad, Camilos. Bad! Bad! No! Well, I'm off. Take a nap. I'll be lurking. Among Us destroyed my schedule. I feel that. I get that. It's understandable. Have a great lurk. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. I'm only human. See, folks, if you want to know a secret about sleep schedules, once you have yours set beautifully, once you have it set, you can screw it up for a day, and then it goes right back to normal. So tonight it's gonna be perfect. I'm gonna fall asleep at 9, wake up at like 3. It'll be beautiful. Excellent. Amazing. Indeed. Just medical, nothing bad. Yeah, don't Google that, folks. On ready, var container as a reference rect. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow the achievement manager here, where what it does is Google complete. What is causing the achievement to appear though? I think that's the achievement pop-up. I think. Yes, it is. It is. CSLR with the yeehaw. Woo. Yeehaw. All right, here we go. Ready, var, timer. Does it mean you are happy to have learnt a new thing, Coolio? Step Covino. What are you talking about? No. Icon rect dot texture equals icon. Someone's stuck in a washing machine? No, it's not. I don't think it's possible to get stuck in a washing machine. All right? I don't think so. Icon rect dot texture equals icon. So what it's doing here in the ready is we create a timer, and then on timer timeout, we're going to disappear. This is in the pop-up itself. And then the thing that's setting these are the title, description, and icon. But where is it getting it from? Description, here it is. Config get value. Okay, so it's from a config file. Maybe that's what we're doing, is we're making another config file with all of the stuff that we want on there. You have the opposite of regrets, so you're happy you looked it up. Interesting. All right, achievement box add child pop-up. Pop-up.title config.get value achievement name. Pop-up.icon load config get value achievement icon. Achievement.box add child. Ever listened to a song on repeat for so long that your ears cannot handle any other song? Most certainly. Most certainly. Ever listened to a song so much you hate that song? Yes, most certainly as well. It's not that I hate the song, it's that I can't listen to it for like a small period of time. Okay, so we have the pop-up instantiate here when it's set complete. And this is instantiating on the pop-up itself. Huh? It's setting the pop-up. And then it does all the things. Achieve box dot add child. Achieve box. Achieve box is the VBox container achievement VBox. Interesting. Where's the achievement VBox? Achievement title. Achievement. How is this working? VBox container. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Am I looking at the manager? Ah, I am. Okay. This is the manager. Okay. So then what we need to do is this. The odd HD experience. I've listened to songs I didn't like so much that I started to like them. Yep, I've been there too. When I was 16, I had my first ever job working as a cashier for just like a retail store. And from working so many hours, I would just hear the same playlist on repeat over and over and over and over. And those songs, they all of a sudden it went from, okay, this is okay music, to, oh, I hate this music, to, this is all I can listen to now. Autism plus ADHD equals odd DHD. Interesting. Ooh, we have ads coming up in a minute, folks. What we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Now look, we are heading to level 19. Level 19. Our record is level 24. Can we do it? Yes, we can. Here we go. Starting it up while the ads are playing. I refuse. It's okay. We got some other people here. Good day, mate. How you doing, Hypnotic? There is no ads. The ads are starting in 12 seconds. I will be right back real quick, folks. Real quick. All right, I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting, entertaining, fun, all that. Apologies. I had to help my little sister fix her laptop real quick. All right, let's see here. Let me turn off autopilot on the words real quick. Boom, bop, bang. Whew. Level 19 was so hard. We got first word, last section. Oh, wait, you got like this word? Last time? Oh, last time section, I mean. Dang. Fall. No, that's not a word. Full. There we go. Look at me. I mean, we got the first word when it was ending. Ah, that makes more sense. Makes a lot of sense. Buff. Okay. That's an interesting, did not know that one. Luff. Oh, we already got that. All right, not bad, not bad. Did I turn off autopilot already? Yeah, I think I did. I hope I did. Skipping 3. Yeah, autopilot's off. All right, there we go. All right, let's head these words off. Boom. Flub, to botch, to bungle. They flubbed it. Yeah. All right. Like, oh man, you flubbed it. You botched it. You messed it up. I'm adding streamer functionality for BattleBad. What is streamer functionality? Like hiding your stuff? Like hiding your username and all that? Streamer functionality. So we want to do dialog manager set complete. Instead of set complete, we can say func start dialog. You can hide all your data while logging in. Oh, gotcha. What's up? Hey, Ironic, welcome. We're just working on setting up the dialog manager and making it pop up. But actually, I do have a question for you, Ironic. When it comes to the dialogue, like the actual words being said and all that, would it make sense to keep it in something like a config file, similar to what we did with the achievements? Or do we want, wait, where is it? This one? Yeah. Like in a config file? Or do we want to do something else with it? Because we got the basic setup done. We just want to set it up now to actually work. Like we have this. Obviously, this will go do a thing. I think your quest companions are so simple they can have it. Oh. So you're almost saying we give the quest companions their dialogue stuff. Like when you say give it to them as in you actually like give them the physical strings the physical strings. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oh. So there is one issue with that though. Well, I guess we could export the strings. Yeah, we could export them because all of the quest companions share the exact same script. And that's kind of why I was thinking a dialogue manager. But, we could do that actually. If we do something like a export var dialog A as a string. And then we'd have to go, hey there, I'm a fairy. Something like that. And then we do dialog B as an exported variable. At export multiline. Oh, that's a cool. I didn't know you could do that. At export multiline. How does multiline work? Export multiline. Export a string, array, string, pack string, array, dictionary, or array dictionary property with a large text edit widget instead of a line edit. This adds support for multiline content and makes it easier to large amounts of text stored properly. Oh, and then you just do the var as well. Okay, so then we say at export multiline var dialog A as a string. Ah, there we go. Howdy, partner. Hi, Fairy. I'm Ruben. ONL here for stream streak. Nice. What's the stream streak at? Who has the highest streak actually? Who has the highest streak? What is everyone's streaks? I forgot that we even had that here. I am the fairy companion. This is a test. Doesn't say. Where does it say? Typically, it says right here. But that was the thing. Some people have a stream streak. Others don't. You don't have them, I don't think. Well, that's the thing. And Fernix ended up saying that we did have them. Because he's on like a 30 plus streak. I don't get a stream streak anymore. No, you don't, Sammy. Guess not. Does anyone have a stream streak? You need to be like popular enough or something. Well, that's the thing, Coolio. On Freedom Forge Studios, we definitely had the streak. Like, for sure. Because I remember Gamer saying that. But I don't know. We're more popular than Freedom Forge Studios. I wasn't getting it there either. Is it only certain people get it? Because we 100% had it. 100%. Gamer even shared the stream streak. Weird, I had a streak on another channel. Right. Like, unless it's, oh, you need 500 followers. Which, by the way, we are at 499 followers right now. 499. Look at that. Boom. So if any of you 44 are not following and you want to be number 500, now's your chance to make history, to set history. Covino ASMR when? Never. I followed. Coolio, you've been following. Coolio, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Sorry, folks. Jenna's parents surprised her. They live like 100 plus miles away, cannot visit. Ah, no sweat. I unfollowed Aaron. Wait, we're at 498 now. What the heck? Guys. We're one follow away from 500. One follow away from 500. And then we are already beating out Freedom Forge Studios. We're beating out our views. We're beating out the follows. Oh, maybe. Know what it could be? We got follow botted once, or multiple times back on Freedom Forge. And maybe that's what unlocked the stream streaks. That could have been it. Because there was a point where we had like 2,000 followers until I wiped them all out. That could be it. Maybe. I don't know. Export multiline var dialog B string. I was the follow bots. Wait, Aaron, were you actually? No way. That was a pain in the butt. We don't like follow bots. No, no, no. Error. As a string. There it is. Dialog A, dialog B. Test 2. How lazy were your parents? Pick the first name in the baby's name book. Cutely gets a free follow bot. Don't do that, Coolio. That's no. Opinion on piracy. I don't like it. Now, if we're talking about fantasy pirates, that's cool. That's fun. That was a joke. Good. Why not? Because you're stealing from other people. And I don't think that's right. And if someone worked hard to build something, that's not, you shouldn't be stealing that. It's not stealing, it's copying, really. Either way, it's you're still stealing. Pirating shows you like the product. Adobe has enough money and done enough evil to deserve piracy. No, Ruben, that's not the way to think about things. Because that's a negative mindset in thinking of like an eye for an eye kind of deal. That's not, listen, even if someone is being awful to you and that you hate the company, just don't buy from them. Don't steal from them, because stealing is just not right. It's not good. I pirated Adobe Cloud. I can't afford the subscription. Pierogi, don't use Creative Cloud. That's the solution. If you can't afford it, don't use it. Also, you don't want to say on the internet that you committed a crime. Just so you know. You're welcome. Digital footprint, yeah. But no, nobody deserves piracy. I don't think so. I don't think so. No matter how evil, how unjust they may be, no. One time, many years ago, I pirated a Udemy course. It was so good. Then I subscribed to it on Unity, messaged the guy that runs it, and he said it's okay because it spreads the word about his product. That's true. It can spread the word about it, for sure. What about Microsoft? Don't pirate that either. There's a reason. I can't afford it, so I'm not using their paid version. Advanced preview. Support creators when you can, but culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it. I agree. Support creators when you can. I wouldn't say to pirate things, though. I'm not paying a dime to them, but there's no alternative. There are many alternatives, actually. They're just not as good. Say, if buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. I can connect to McDonald's Wi-Fi from home. Gabe Newell, super billionaire, said piracy is a service problem. Yeah, I agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. That's a lie. You just don't like the alternatives. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can look at games in two ways, product or culture. No, Pierogi, you can't look at games in two ways. Those are two of the same things. It's not black or white. It's product. The good product will create the culture. It's not, it either is a product or either is a culture. It can be both, and it should be both. Valve never really priced their games very high, especially with sales. Almost all their games become 99 cents to $3. Nothing wrong with that. Pirating from big companies who milk you for money at every step is morally better than pirating small creators. No, that's also, Ruben, completely backwards thinking. Pirating from any company, whether they're a small creator or a big creator, is morally unjust. You can't say, oh, I ended person A instead of person B I'm the better person. Like, no, you ended someone, so that's not good. It's the same kind of thought process there where, oh, I'm just going to steal from the big company instead of stealing from the little ones. Like, no, don't steal at all. Easy. Because all it's doing is these big companies, screw capitalism, steal everything. Don't steal. Predatory mechanics done by those companies are also morally wrong. I can agree with that. I agree. And you don't have to you don't have to subscribe to their services. You don't have to buy their stuff. And that's actually the secret. If you don't buy their things, they can't sell it. They can't sell something that people don't buy. That's the beauty of it. We are the market. We are the people who decide what we buy, what we don't buy. If you don't like something, or you don't like the way a company's running their business, don't buy from them. It's as easy as that. Nestle has a monopoly on water. Pirate water. Nestle I don't think they have a monopoly on water, but they do have a lot of water, which is a little weird. Their whole water problem is definitely weird. You have to be a conscientious consumer. I agree. I very much agree. Why did Adobe never implement anti-piracy? I don't know. Covino is not winning this. I mean, it's not about winning or losing, Coolio, at all. I'm not trying to win or lose any of this. It's just it's disappointing to hear that people would want to steal. I don't like to believe that people are bad people. I'm using a pirated blender. Hey, Godot, Blender's free. What do you mean pirated blender? Do you also pirate enough RAM for it? Yeah, don't forget to download RAM. Best anti-piracy practice is done by Freak Show Studios. Look it up. It would be interesting. I pirated NVIDIA drivers. Those come with your NVIDIA software or hardware. Food companies make billions while people starve, steal food. Y'all got some backwards thinking here. Backwards. All right, let's go back to our game dev here. But as a game dev, I say no to piracy. No. Now, when it comes but the other thing is, like, for example, all of our content on YouTube and Twitch, we allow people to take our content and clip it, to post it, to share it, all of that. Like, someone could make a Covino fan channel where they just take all of the streams and repost them. I am okay with that. That's not, to me, that's not piracy, because I allow that to happen. I heard recently about Disney's anti-piracy tactics. They seem good, make movies people don't even want to download. That's a good one. You're okay with it? You encourage it? Yeah, I do. I actually do. Because for our mission here and everything we're doing, our mission, like, we want to spread it out. No, I prefer to keep my Covino fan page private. You can have a Covino fan page and you can have it private, sure. I just believe you should overthrow the government and then pirate all we want. Sorry, I just don't have $50 a month. Wait, what do you need $50 a month for? If I stream it all to another channel? I mean, you could, I guess. I don't know why you would. You can find my Covino fan page on OnlyFans. Oh, jeez, Matt. I don't know about that one. All right, so if we're keeping our dialogue actually on, some games aren't available on any store. I would just not use it. Not play the games if you can't get to them. Use a Firefox fork. Nice. Start dialogue. Do we want to? But no, we don't. History and preservation is important. Preservation is important. Unreal 1 isn't available to buy anymore. I love that game. Now, that's the actual question that I don't know. Is if a game is no longer available, like you can't purchase it whatsoever, does that justify the use of emulators and ROMs and stuff like that? Like piracy? Is it piracy at that point? I don't know. I think that's interesting. It's preservation. Just trying to steal your heart here. Good luck, Tricky. Good luck. Like I said, you can purchase my heart for 300,000 US dollars. But just know that my heart will always be, the number one will always be Freedom Forge Studios. And then everything else kind of comes secondary. Oops. There we go. Emulation's legal. Downloading ROMs for games you don't own isn't. Yeah. I met the creator, Machinimarium, had a piracy amnesty day. Critically acclaimed game that got over pirated. Interesting. Ruben, I'm not reading your message out loud. The entity, the company. Focus on work. Thank you, Hikatile. Coolio, I'm deleting this for your own sake. Don't, folks. Life tip. Do not, under any circumstances, admit to a crime while online. Or just in general. Just don't do crimes. First off. But if you have, don't mention it online. Yes, the likelihood is low, but you're having a likelihood there. Don't mention it. It's okay. It makes me popular. You'd make a great lawyer. Commit a crime, don't admit to it. No, just don't commit a crime in the first place. Oh, man. Oh, man. Legal advice with Covino. No, this is not legal advice. I'm not a lawyer. Like, I also have to put that disclaimer here now. None of this. It's not opposite day. Today is Saturday. Saturday. Actual lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. Not a lawyer. No legal. I have no legal background whatsoever. I'm just a dude on the internet trying to build a game studio. That's it. You missed the redeem of Hictile. No, I did. I did see it. Focus on work. That's what we're doing. We're trying to focus on work here. No one cares if you pirated publicly available stuff. They do if you leak that kind of private build of something like Half-Life 2 beta leak stuff. Yeah, that too. That too. But again, still, I don't recommend it. Not legal advice. It's your own opinion, Flagel. That's your opinion for sure. All right, so what we're doing here is our Quest Fairy, and we have Dialogue A, Dialogue B. So what we need to do? Too busy modding Covino? Wait, what? What do you mean you're modding me? What is going on? Covino needs modding. I got mods. We got the best mods on Twitch. We got Sammy and Savage. You got mods for the chat. Modifying or moderating? I don't see them in chat ever. They're here. They're here. Well, this is how Sammy mods. Sammy's staring at the screen, looking at the chat, going through all of it. Savage is also doing that, but he's a little busy today. And I'm the mod for the streamer. Duh. Oh. I see. And how do you moderate me, though? I'm not moderatable. Yeah. I mod myself. I'm all for art reaching as many people as possible. I release all my stuff for free. Yeah. Yeehaw, Infernex. Is it illegal to have software that patches paid software for free, or is it... I don't know. I tell you when you're a bad, bad boy. What? What is that? What? I don't want to know what that means, actually. But you do you. You do you. Yeah, Covino is a bit saucy. Listen, I was only imposter once. I did a great job at gaslighting, though. When Tricky finally gets to... I'm not finished reading that either. Yesterday, I said good boy, didn't I? And then I said I'm not a dog. Bring a whip for extra effectiveness. So Covino isn't a good boy. I'm not a dog. I'm just a dude. I'm a good dude. So he did notice my modding. I'm just saying. Wasn't effective modding. That's what we'll say. All right. Dialogue pop-up. Achievement pop-up. We're going to do a var for the name, companion name, and then dialogue. Yeah. Var companion name as a string. String. Var. What games dev stuff are we doing? We are working on our dialogue stuff. We're redoing our dialogue stuff. So that means you're a bad boy, right? The logic that this doesn't make sense with your dialogue. What kind of style are you going for? You're going to be dark fantasy or like a silly whimsical? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Like, the style we're going for is just this. Like, it's gonna have jokes and puns. Oh. The actual wording being said, I don't know yet. The writing, I don't know yet. Right now, I'm just focused on trying to get it to work. And it's gonna show a 3D model here of the companion. And that's about it. And then we're gonna get this working, and then we can fill in all the blanks. Yeah, that works. Dialogue pop-up, script. So we have dialogue, string. Thrust Covino is not a dog. He's a good dude. And then I said I'm not a dog. Bring a whip for extra effectiveness. No. I like the fade. It's like embarrassment. Var dialogue, companion name, dialogue, portrait container, add child, portrait. But what do we do here? Maybe we do this. We go on ready var companion title as, what is this? Rich text label. Rich text label equals get companion name. Actually, I think we want to name this companion name. Rename this to companion. Yeah, that can work. And then we say on ready var dialogue as rich text label. I was cooking but listening. Best mods on Twitch checking in. Who needs banned? No one needs a ban right now, unfortunately. I mean, or fortunately. You can take your pick. Which one? There we go. Dialogue, and this will be words. Yeah. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. Everyone, why does everyone want to be banned? What? Goodbye forever, What? Hickatile, you better not leave me. If you leave me, Hickatile, I don't know how I'm gonna stream. Well, how are we gonna continue on without you? You've been an integral part here. Can I ban one person, please, Covino, please? No, Sammy, no banning right now. No one is getting banned. We're all good. We're a happy team. No banning. We gotta say companion name equals companion. Dot text. Then we could say words dot text equals words. Dialogue dot text. Dialogue dot text equals words. Can I get unbanned, please? Thank you. What is that licking emote? Don't lick the mods, folks. Don't lick the mods. To be fair, I should have been banned like a month ago. Psh, it's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. Everyone, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone has those days. Hannah Montana. Okay. Save. I wasn't even here a month ago. This chat has those days every day. Listen, we're a team. We're a team. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Why does everyone have so many licking emotes? Like, why? Why? I said don't lick the mods, folks. Don't lick the mods. I want some lick emotes. No. No, no, no. We had the opportunity for a Freedom Forge Studios lick emote, and I said no. Don't lick the team. Counter to your question, why don't more people have lick emotes? No, we're not licking Covino either. Stop licking me. Covino, when will you train for a TF2 soldier voice impression? I don't know. I never thought about doing that. Okay, so this is the pop-up. Let's see. Rick May's legacy needs to live. I can't off the top of my head remember what the soldier even sounds like. I only played TF2 like a little bit. Not much at all. Okay, so the quests are having the things done. And then, what is this?
You know, the foam really helps with sound.
I don't feel like watching it. On input event. We want to say If we're having the companion pop it up, though. I guess we just instantiate it. The first minute is him taping foam to his head. Interesting. Let's see. Ready, void, portrait container, add child portrait, companion name dot text equals companion, dialogue dot text equals words. But we want to do the logic way of doing this is we have the fairy, or all the quest companions have their dialogue set. So we have dialogue A, dialogue B. And then from there, we can say we set the texts to what they need to be. It's like if pressed, then it goes blah, 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 pops up, and then we tween it. But I guess maybe the quest companions are gonna instantiate the dialogue pop up. That would actually make sense. And then it deletes it. You said ice cream, no? What? Whoa. I could go for ice cream. Oh, actually, Sammy did say ice cream. I remember that. See, I pay attention. I remember things. Do you know how the sound yeehaw would be spelled in Polish? Iha. Interesting. Well, now I know. Iha is yeehaw. Exactly. Do you always bite your ice cream, Sammy? Wait, you guys don't bite your ice cream? Weird. $54 degrees Fahrenheit. I want a blizzard from DQ. It is 59 degrees Fahrenheit here. You chew like you mean it. Wait, what? I chew like I mean it? Most certainly. You guys don't eat your ice cream like this? So you have the ice cream. And then your mouth. You just open your mouth like this. And then here's the... You guys don't eat your ice cream like this? Oh, you start at the bottom. That makes sense. I just try to bite it like a sandwich. And then the bite kind of goes like this. My mouth is bigger. Oh. So by that logic, then Tricky eats ice cream like this? I eat 10 at a time. Each one of my teeth. You just swallow the entire cone. Interesting. I have more teeth. Oh, sorry. Like that. And then that's the tongue. Like that. Interesting. Wow, Tricky, if that's how he sees you, no wonder why you still aren't together. This is a spitting image of Tricky. How are you so good at art? Listen, CSLR, it takes a lot of time. A lot of practice. That's how I get good at things. You just gotta keep doing it over and over and over. Practice, perfect practice makes perfection. And that's it. That's how I become such a great artist. I mean, this yeehaw has been going on for 15 minutes. I keep forgetting to take it off. Ugh. Just like that, Tricky has a grudge against me. Let's see. All right, so we have export multi-line, var dialog A. But we want to, I guess we do want to instantiate the dialog pop-up. And then that means we don't even need a dialog manager anymore, do we? I don't think we need a dialog manager. Having it is just confusing me. Nah, CSLR is my favorite. There you go. How? And let's, I kind of want to organize these though. So animation player. Actually, we can just do this. And we can say export category, dialogue. And then they're always mean to me. It works. Oh, so if you're nice to Tricky, then she leaves you alone. Hey, Tricky, have I told you how amazing you are? How great it is that you're here? I look forward every single day knowing that you're going to be in the stream. And if you're nice to Covino, he'll leave you alone. That's the secret. I just have to be super, super nice. Super nice. And then it's all good. I understand. I understand. Covino loves compliments. I mean, who doesn't like compliments? Apparently you. And then we want to export var pop up as a pack scene. Because they're so rare for him. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Quick load. Dialogue pop up. Yeehaw, Infernix. I think Covino loves his hat because I always see him inside of it. It's because you guys keep redeeming it. Covino flirting with Tricky, caught on camera. Hey, Tricky, have I told you how amazing you are? How great it is that you're here? This is out of context. Out of context here. Nope. That's not flirting, folks. Dialogue pop-up scene. Open. Okay. It is perfectly within context. She said that she doesn't... That all you have to do... I'm gonna play that clip at our wedding. Howdy, Hickatile. Didn't you already do a howdy today? Maybe I'm going crazy. Tricky said that if you're mean to her, then she likes you more. So then if you do the opposite, she would dislike you more. That's why I started complimenting. Makes sense. Got one of those backwards minds. All right, export category dialogue, pop up, pack scene. That also applies to you, Covino, I believe. You want Tricky to hate you? I don't know about hate, but like, I wouldn't say hate. Hate's a strong word. Also applies to you, Covino, I believe. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Ow. So now we need to do maybe we do a function for the dialogue. Yeah, let's slap it in a function. So we can do func play dialogue. And then what we can say is pop up dot or actually I actually did ban some guy on my stream that was always giving me compliments. Pop up. That's why I don't stream. That's fair. Equals pop up. You do have to have some pretty thick skin, I would say, to stream. Even just make content, because there's always going to be haters. For sure. And when I do, there's very little actual contact. Like if Flagel was on my stream, being that nice to me, as he is to you, I would ban him within minutes. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, see, I don't punish niceness. I don't think that's good. What if it's someone being real nice? What's real nice versus fake nice? And then we can say pop up dot portrait companion words. Portrait equals companion portrait dot instantiate. I don't know. I never got that far in a relationship. Pretty sure I'm in the phase where I'm still with someone out of pity on their end. CSLR. If that's why you're in a relationship, you should talk to them. That's the beauty of relationships, in my experience. My very little experience is you communicate. Communication is key. Companion. Pop up dot companion. Because if you're feeling that way, all it's gonna do is just breed negative emotions. So instead, ask them. Just be like, yo, what up? And they go, oh, you're completely wrong about this. Or they'll say, oh, you're right, I am. And then boom, you end it. True, if your partners don't want to talk to you, then that's hella sus. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wait, what did... And I would be understanding of your situation. I'm confused. Pop-up companion. Dialogue pop-up. Pop-up.companion equals... companion name, right? Where's the name of our companion, though? Oh, we don't have a companion name. Yeah, we don't. So we have to do another one. We gotta do a export var companion name as a string. Dialogue. Oh, but it equals companion name. Dave the Fairy. Ah, oh, damn it, I ship it. Wait, what? How's it going, Ranger? It's going. He flirted with Tricky and you missed it? Whoa, 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 whoa. There was no flirting. Let me explain what happened. Tricky said that she likes CSLR because CSLR was mean to her. And so then, by that logic, if you're nice to Tricky, then that will push her away. So that's what happened. Was heavy flirting. That listen, North Pole, if you think that is flirting, you need to go out more. That was not flirting, folks. So heavy. It's like if I'm mean, then it's bad. If I'm nice, then that's also bad. What am I supposed to do? Pop-up companion name. And then we have to say words, I think. Welcome to being a streamer. Apparently that's what it is. I just have to ignore chat completely. That's it. No more talking to you guys. Goodbye. I'm talking to the code now. All right. Play dialogue. Var pop-up. Dot instantiate. Pop-up portrait. Currently trying to code cascading polygons for a procedurally animated lizard that I'm dying on the inside. Oh, thank you for the focus on work, Hypnotic. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then we have to force him. How else would I know I got accepted into the internship? You would get a letter. You would get a beautiful letter in the mail. I'm not sending any letters in the mail, just so you know. With a crest on it, a seal of the anvil. It's like $10, yeah. Are you still working on your animated lizard? Didn't you finish the lizard? I remember seeing that in Discord. Anvil crest, yeah. Plus like another $5 for some weird fee, yeah. Yeah. Still waiting on if I get accepted. Yeah. I need the lizard to be perfect though. Be careful with that, North Pole. You want it to be, with like creative projects, what I'm learning is you want to aim for 80%. Because if you aim for the 80%, the remaining 20% is going to take you like infinitely longer amount of time than if you just worked on do it 80%, then make another one to 80%. And over the course of time, by constantly doing that, your 80% is going to get better and better and better and better and better. I want to give it full textures and I want to pixelate it. Huh. I'll fully give you textures. What does that mean? What does that mean? Not a cult, not a sacrificial altar. No, it's not. You're right, Flakel. You're right. Yeah, what does that mean? Flagle North Pole ship, apparently. Play dialogue, pop-up instantiate, pop-up portrait, companion. We need the words now. Dialogue.text equals words. So pop-up.words. Pop-up, I'm being ominous. .words equals dialogue A. Can't be nice all the time. Why be mean to me? Let me do the same thing for play dialogue B. Play dialogue B. Var pop up. Can we get this as an emote? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is terrifying. I don't want to see that. That's cursed. Exactly. Portrait equals companion portrait dot instantiate, and then pop up dot companion equals companion name, pop up dot words equals dialogue B. Face. I'm not there yet. We didn't start it yet. It makes such a good emote though. I don't think so. I don't think so. Listen, North Pole and I, because I came up with a couple of them, has some phenomenal ideas for emotes. Phenomenal. They're going to be great. They're going to be excellent. Y'all are going to be like, wow, these are good emotes. Ain't that right? Yeah, that's right, Covino. All right, we're going to chuck on the words here because we have ads coming up. We need to go. To God? To God? What? We have words coming up. Heading to level 6. I hope so. I know so. To dog. Whatever it's called. I don't know what you're trying to say, CSLR. But starting it off at level 6. Here we go. I'm going to be working on them tomorrow for a bit. Sweet. Oh, Godot backwards. I see. I see. All right. Boop. Whoa. I will be right back real quick, folks. And then when I return, we will do more dialogue. Boop. All right. Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun, entertaining, exciting. I got a slump in my chair, so I'm not covering the words. We'll finish out this level real quick. Oh no, the human is back. Comb. Fine. Biome? That's a big word. There's no human, just a well-trained AI. Exactly. Exactly. I'm a VTuber. Mine? At the next word. Oh. I'm locked. Sign. Yeehaw, CSLR. Yeehaw. Oh boy. I'm gonna wait for the words though. I don't want to block the view, you know? Because you're just using these letters here. Oh, bone. Not bad, not bad. Heading to level 14 next ad break. Level 14. Oh, autoplay off. Bada bing, bada boom. Words, boop. Oh my lord, wait, who was... Oh, 2121. Dang. All right. What? Ugh. Ugh. Sit up in our chair. Here we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to play Dialogue A, Dialogue B separately. They're going to do the same thing, but the other thing we need to do is once we instantiate the... Thanks, Ruben. I'm on top of you, though. Like in the game, but it counts. Only in the game, buddy. Only in the game. 15 squats. Ugh, thank you, Karen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Focus on work. Thank you, North Pole. You're my hero. Holy moly. Whew. I nearly forgot you were a game dev. Look of disappointment makes you feel bad. No sweat. No, you're good. You're good. What do you mean you nearly forgot that I'm a game dev? How do you forget? I am a professional game dev. Professional. That's why you come here in the first place. Is for high quality game dev. Thought I applied for an internship at a professional yap factory. I don't yap. Yapping is if I was, okay. I try not to yap. Maybe on OF he does game dev. No, Tricky. No, no, no. We don't have an OF. We're never making one to stick out from the crowd. We're not making one. No, no, no. I don't think so. But who knows? What comes March, I don't know what's going on. I've come here for a 3-day dialogue bonanza, apparently. Well, okay, to be fair about the dialogue, we spent 2 days trying to figure out dialogic, and then it turns out we're not using dialogic anymore. So we're trying to remake dialogue from scratch. No, he is on OD, only devs. It's where they show in-depth code and back-end systems if you're lucky. That's Stack Overflow. Yeah, I think what you're talking about is Only Forge, where we show the dirtiest of code. So we're playing the dialogue. It'll pop up and it'll show. If you're lucky. Figuring things out and scrapping everything seems to be a pretty reoccurring theme here. I mean, isn't that part of learning? Isn't that all what learning is you try to figure things out, you scrap ideas, you try new ones, you scrap them again. We all want to see Covino's backend system. Gamer. Calm yourself. Calm yourself here. Holy moly. We don't have a back-end system. Let's see. We don't even have a front end either. Our UI is so bad. Play dialogue A. We need to do... don't break him again, North. He just got back to Covino. Wait, what? What do you mean break me? What? That's a you and Tricky thing, not me. Don't break him again. What do you mean? I'm like 90% a back-end dev. That's why you do the squats, to build a better back-end system. Yeah, that's what the squats are for. We want to do... So we pop up and then instantiates, but we want to add the child as well. More to the front end, huh? We have been told that North Pole only pays attention when I take my pants off. That is true. I'm gonna do a happy dance once you start taking omegas. What do you mean? I get enough omega, I think. Ban. We're not banning gamer here, folks. We want to do add... Well, we want to add child to the... Actually, we could add child to the dialogue manager. Right? Right. So, dialogue manager dot container, add child. Yeah. And then we say dialogue manager. Let's show this editor only. Save. Anyway, here's some code for anyone who's interested in how bad I program. It's probably not worse than me. Nope, not in the ready. Wait. Dialogue pop-up. Quest companion, here it is. Pop-up words, dialogue fairy. So we can say dialogue manager dot container dot add child pop-up. That's debatable. And then we want to... We don't want it to just pop up. I think we want it to... Like... What's the word? Modulate alpha? Modulate A? Yeah, I think we want it to modulate the alpha. Also, we can turn off this goose. So we'll modulate the alpha of it. There we go. Modulate goes to 255 if I remember right. So pop up dot modulate, or no, dot, that's a mesh. We can't modulate a mesh. We can't modulate a, can we modulate a control? No. Oh, we can. Yeah. Modulate dot. Yeah. Me to make new falling sand sim in C# might be doing something like Noida. Oh, fancy. You can modulate, you change meshes albedo. Yeah, but we're not doing a mesh. This is on a control node. So we would have to pop up dot modulate alpha? No, that doesn't make sense. It needs to... We need to go into the item itself. So we can say dot canvas item dot modulate alpha. I think. Oh, it's just modulate dot a. Dot modulate a. But we want to lerp it. Equals lerp. Pop up dot modulate a to 255. Zero to one, like most colors. Oh, it is 0 to 1. I thought modulate was 0 to 255. Maybe it's just a different color. Godot uses 0 to 1 internally. Gotcha. But this needs to happen once we add the child. And we can say in the pop-up, we'll take the modulate alpha 0, 1, 0. Okay. Set it to 0. Perfect. And then back to here. And so now it modulates to A. In 0.5 seconds. So it'll just go whoosh. And then we want lerp is only ran once. Right. That'll set the modulation as 0.15. Wait, no. Wait, what? How? Modulate to the variant, which is 1, using a weight, which is how fast it goes. How would that set it to 0.5? Lerp happens 1 frame. Oh, I see. I know what you're saying now. We need this to happen in like a process. So really what we could do is on ready, we modulate instead. So in the pop-up window, we go like this and we can say func physics process. And then we say Simicat. Simicat? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Also, you are... Oh, we lost 2 followers. That's right. That's right. You were going to be follower 500. But then Coolio and Pierogi and all of them. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the cult. There's no cult here. There's no cult. Use tweens. Oh, that's right. A tween. That's right. That's right. I knew I was forgetting something. Something important. Quest Fairy. And then we can say, let's do a var up here. Var tween equals tween, or get tree dot create tween. Oh, that's not how you spell create. Tween. Flagel's AFK. Follow age. That gamer has been following for 2 months. It's 26 days and 23 hours. Create tween also works now, so you don't need to get the tree. Wait, what do you mean it just works now? We don't need to get tree anymore? That seems low. No, That's about right. That's when we swapped over. I think. Oh wait, this is gonna say, yeah. Create tween as standalone works fine. Huh. I had no clue. How are you not following yourself? Get tree create tween binds the tween to the tree. Create tween binds it to this node. Oh. So we do want to do it to tree then, because we don't want it necessarily bound to this node, right? Gamer with the resub, the 3-month resub. I guess it checks out. Yeah. Thank you so much, Gamer. The 3 months at tier 1. Whew. Whew. Depends. Are you gonna remove or free this node in the middle of the tween running? No. We're gonna free it or remove it after it's done running. Either way, it has the same result. Oh, I like how specific it is with the 1 hour. Yeah. 2 months, 27 days, 3 hours. Isn't that the same as... Right? Yeah. 27 days, yeah. Just didn't work for CSLR. Yikes. Yikes. All right, I think we just create tree or get tree and do it. There you go. 23 days. Oh wow, it's just 23 days. No numbers or no hours. Exactly 23 days. Yeah, on the dot. Impressive. All right, so var tween equals get tree, create tween, pop-up portrait, companion portrait, instantiate, pop-up companion, blah, blah, blah. And now we want to say, tween property object is pop-up dot, let me do the goose. Thank you, Ruben, for the goose. Modulate. Actually, no, object, sorry, just pop up. Modulate. Is it dot A or is it colon when we do it here? 1 duration over 0.5 seconds. Yeah. And then we need a good work. Thank you, Goose. All right, let's just see what this gives off right now, because we haven't tested it at all. Play dialogue A. Tricky. Thank you for the 15 push-ups. I will do them in just a moment. Just a moment. Looking out for my health, my well-being. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay. Pop up. Quest Fairy. Ugh, all my redeems are just laser eye redeems, really. Oh, you're right. I should be giving you like truly thankful eyes. That's what I need to do. Oh, gee whiz, thank you for the push-ups. I'm so excited to do them. This is the greatest day of my life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, gee whiz, I'm so happy. Yippee-ki-yo, yeah. I saw him sneakily try to start at 2 instead of 1. No, I corrected myself. That was a counting error on my part. Ugh. 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 All right. He's so excited. I want to give him 15 more. No, it's all good, gamer. It's all good. Covino needs to have his push-ups audited. What do you mean? What's wrong with them? I was touching my chest to the ground. I was going. What do you mean audited? On event, mouse put input. Event is pressed. Play dialogue. Oh. Dialogue A. Maybe the modulate's not working? Can't read the chat yet. There's 2 of the same. Okay. Lag spike. I'm getting them too, Tricky. Uh-oh. Ooh, we are dropping. Our bitrate's kind of going down. Our bitrate is going down. Our bitrate is currently at 4K. In before stream dies. Let's see, why? Bitrate's at 4K. Poor network connection. Huh. I don't know. Don't know. I don't think this tween is working though. Maybe it's because it's not showing on the screen. I think the problem is Otis. I think so too. This goose does tend to lag things a lot. A lot. He's about to go away though. Am goose. Hijonk. Gone. Am gone. Get out of here. Otis lags because 1080 Ti? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. So mate, with the dialogue manager, I was trolling. That card is legendary. You should defend it more. Oh. Dude, the RX 6600 is like $200. CSLR, I don't have $200. I don't have $200. I'm broke. We have our employee fund that's been growing. Intel's new 12 gigabyte card. I can't afford any of that. Can't afford any of it. What employees? No, we're starting the fund. Like we're saving up for employees so then we can pay people. That's what we're doing. What people? People that want to work. People who want to work at Freedom Forge Studios, of course. Joe. I don't know if we're gonna hire Joe. Joe's more into data analytics. Joe Mama. I don't know anyone named Joe Mama. How far can I push this before you realize I'm screwing with you? Maybe this whole time I realized you were screwing with me, and I was just entertaining you to make you think that I didn't know that you were screwing with me. That would be more entertaining. I think it's this dialogue manager isn't. Oh, howdy, Scaredy Cat Kim. Thank you for the Prime sub. 3 months in a row. Huge win. Let's go. That's weird. It's not saying the thing. Whoop whoop. Indeed. Let's see. I wonder if the dialogue manager isn't working. Quick, let's all screw with him for entertainment. Oh, no. No, it would be so awful if y'all screwed with me by helping me finish this dialogue manager. Whew, that would be quite a hoot. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Yeehaw, Infernex. You need your thinking cap. This is my thinking cap. Yeah, quick! Everyone screw with him by buying FFS merch! That's a great idea. I mean, it's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Oh no. I hope no one buys it. Oh no. I hope no one does the giveaway for it. There's a bot in there built in where you can do giveaway when I'm live. I hope no one presses it. Buying and canceling the order. If you buy and cancel the order, nothing happens. I'm protected there. There's none of those like chargeback fees or anything like that. All right. I think it's the dialogue manager that's the issue, because it's not a same thing that the UI is. The UI is a canvas item or a canvas layer. So maybe if I make it into a canvas layer, then it will work. Yeah. Canvas layer. And then we can make scene root. Like so. Save it. Now try it. No, it doesn't function. Has completed in base canvas layer. Oh shoot, I changed the achievement manager. Oops. Make scene root. I want to change this one. Change type. Canvas layer. Change. There we go. All right. So far, so good. Pop through here. All right, we're getting errors. What are these errors saying? Error. Modular A does not exist. Huh. So it's not modulate A. Focus on work. Thank you, North Pole. You're right. That is exactly what we must do. I think it's a colon. I thought modulate A worked in a tween. Is it modulate slash A? I think it's colon A. Pretty sure. I know at some point it's colon A. Ah, it is colon A. Look how smart I am. Man, oh man. All right, we just need to extend the image now. Dave the Fairy. I am the Fairy Companion. This is a test. Good to know, yeah. I knew it was. All right, so we need to figure out how do we extend this. Also, why are you weird? So maybe within the close you, Let's go to dialogue portraits. Let's do the fairy portrait. What? Dialogue fairy portrait animated.gd. What? It's not supposed to have a .gd. Why does it think it is? Huh. We need to look at the size of our pop-up, which is portrait container. Layout 100? That ain't right. Container sizing, fill, transform. 100, 160. 100 by 160. Okay. 100 by 160. 100 by 160. 100 by 160. Save. Now let's try it. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Nice. I think I'm gonna even try to pull the camera in a little bit closer. But it is a little odd. Look at the what do you call it? The reference rectangle is not, it's being clipped over somehow. Very strange. Dialogue pop-up. Unmodulate it. Ah. That is why. Because when it does the border extension, we actually want to do 6 pixels. And then 6 pixels. Save. Dialog pop-up, modulate, bring it back down. Save. Let's also go to the fairy. 3D, camera. Oops. Let's push the camera in a little bit more. Yeah. Save that, go over here, hit play. There we go. That's better. It's kind of freaking out though. The wings aren't fluttering. Oh, there they go. Cool. Although it's still doing that thing where it's like the border isn't showing properly. And now we need to do an on input event as well. Which I think the easiest way is we just make this a button over top. Change the layer order perhaps. Perhaps, yeah. That could probably be the case. Wait, I wonder. No, it's not. Okay. I think we need to make this a button. That way when you tap it, it moves on to doing whatever it needs to do. Just put a big button over it. Yeah. Do a big button. And then we go. The nerds already rated 1.2, raised 1.2K for Gamers Outreach. That's awesome. Dang. Whew. That's phenomenal. Yeah, we're if they're still streaming, because I know they didn't have an end time in mind. I was hoping to raid them today though. They're going crazy. Going crazy. All right, let's see. Let's add that button over it. We want to do button. And then just it's a big button. Big button. Boom, 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 flat. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. Save. And then what we can say is here. Okay, I can't focus on my own code anymore. I'm done for today. Hey, that's all good. Understandable. Now I want to say pressed. One of these days, I'm going to teach you how to do the interface. I don't know much with Godot, but UI is something I learned. Oh. Well, Sammy, listen. Whenever you want, I am ready to learn. I am ready. And then on pressed, what we can say is I'm a master at using Godot style box. Interesting. And get all done, but my eyes were drying up from staring at the screen. May I introduce you to eye drops? Oh, you can't see them. Eye drops. Very useful. Very, very useful. Apparently don't close my eyes when coding. That's most people don't blink when they're looking at a computer. They blink very, very rarely. I haven't showed you the insanity that is my UI. Nope. No. The internals, I mean. Oh my. Y'all need eyes to code? Yeah, I do. I missed. There we go. Whoa. There. Now my eyes are refreshed. And great. Now it looks like I'm crying. Ugh. There we go. Beauty of eye drops there, folks. Covino, why are you crying? I'm not crying. I just put eye drops in to show a point. I've never seen him use that because I'll typically do it during an ad break. He's just showing off. No. I typically do it during an ad break, especially when my contacts are getting really old. When my contacts are getting old, then I really need to start using it more. But I don't know what putting eye drops in your eyes, how that counts as a showing off, but hey, some people are easy to impress, I guess. On button pressed, we're gonna do the modulate.a. Actually, no, we're gonna do var tween equals get Covino clips channel. Wait, what's up, Ruben? We have one. Get tree dot. Oh, you're saying check it out. Old contacts are indeed speeding up the drying process of the eyes. Yup. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get This is a weird picture, Ruben. Weird picture. Ugh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to replace these contacts pretty soon. I don't know. I don't like replacing contacts, but it always feels good too. Tween property object self modulate alpha 0.5. Been wearing contacts since I was 14. Ooh. When I was in 9th grade, so I was like 16. No, wait. How old is 9th grade? Shoot, maybe about the same. About 15 years old. 15 or 16. My math teacher was yelling at me, my geometry teacher, because I would sit in the back of the class and I'd always be squinting at the board. I just thought he wrote really small and like just horribly. And it turned out he goes, Covino, do you need contacts? And I was like, no, I have great eyesight. Aaron, thank you for the refollow. Welcome back. I was like, no, I have great eyesight. And then I realized I didn't. And then the thing that really told me like, hey, you need glasses is I was in lacrosse practice. And all of a sudden, someone throws a ball at me and like, I was doing really bad in 9th grade, like really bad. And the coach was like, oh, Covino's just really bad. I feel bad for him. He's on the team. But it turns out, imagine he actually called you Covino. He did. I went to a military high school. So like it was all last names. The coach was yelling at me to catch the ball. And he said, all right, Covino, I want you to keep your stick perfectly still. And I'm going to throw the ball to you. I go, okay. So I go like this and I'm holding the stick just perfectly still. Throws it directly to me and I catch it. And he goes, okay, I'm gonna try it one more time and I want you to catch this. So he lobs it up in the air and I go to catch it and I completely miss and it smacks me in the face. And he goes, do you need contacts or glasses? And I said, no, I have perfect eyesight. What do you mean? Sends me to the optometrist and it turns out I needed glasses. And so I got glasses. Wait, Covino is your actual last name? Yeah, Covino's my real name. It's my real name. So I ended up getting contacts then. And yeah, that was really it. Then I've just been on a contact subscription since. Yeehaw. Although mine, I don't have to change. John? No, not John. I really don't have to change my contacts. I change them like once a month. You're supposed to change them once every 2 weeks, but I mean, I can make it. Exactly, Tricky. My first name is Justin. More lame name than John. No, not John. I am a Justin. But I just go by Covino. It's simpler. It's easier. There are so many Justins, but there's very few Covinos. My name is beyond lame. Oh, and I found out Matt Bird's name is also Matt Bird. Whoa. It's funny, I had an opposite thing. I had retina issues in like 6th grade, but I never wore glasses because I felt like they were too bulky. Oh, it's just Covino. Yes. My contacts are made to wear for a full month though. Oh, you got some thick contacts then, don't you? Because usually the longer they're meant to like last, the thicker they are. How thick are your glasses? My glasses are quite thin. Tween property modulate A. And then await, or actually just tween dot finished Oh, it's not. No. Tween dot finished. Q free. No. No, just flimsy ones. Sturdy made. Huh. Justin Covino. Just Covino. I just realized. Yeah. And I go by just Covino. So just Covino. That's it. Covino. I wanted to wear contacts, but doctors told me it's bad to wear them for longer than a week. So I figured it's too bothersome. Yeah. My glasses stick out of the frame, so that's me being blind. Rip, thank you for the 15 squats. I definitely wanted them and needed them. Focus on work after. Gotcha. All right, let me get these 15 squats done. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. What kind of bad contacts are you guys using? Bad contacts? I'm using pretty good ones. I'm just using the Acuvie Oasis or something. They're like ultra thin, ultra soft. Oh my god, he's not wearing shorts. What the heck? Yeah, no, it's kind of chilly. So I'm wearing some sweatpants. Oops. Hey, Pixel, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, boom. Oh, why did that click there? Yeehaw, Rip. Boop. Whew. Also, Rip, what have you been up to? I haven't seen you streaming in a bit. I can just wear them for a month, no longer problems. Wait, like without, you take them out every night though, right? Or are you just leaving them in and sleeping with them? I've been working on boring modeling. Ah, gotcha. You don't want to bore people? That's fair. Get them delivered each month at my house. Easy clean. What's easy clean? Huh. Button's acting weird. Let's turn the buttons ordering. Yeah, of course you take them out. Okay, I was just making sure. Making sure, otherwise they roll back to your skull. Have you ever had that before? It is awful. I learned fleece-lined leggings make winter slightly more manageable, given I'm so used to the heat here. Yeah, that's not false. I once had my contacts roll to not the back of my eye, like the top of my eye here. And that was just an awful experience. I could not, it was awful. Why is the button only click in the middle though? Button pressed. It's only coming out in the middle line here. I've never had that before. I take them out every night. Well, no, I take them out every night too. Except when I wasn't doing that. I would take them out. There's been a couple nights where I've slept with them in, for sure. That's because I was like out and about and didn't have my contacts on me. Ow. It's like 80 to 100 all year. I mean, it's 60 right now. But no, it's I've had it rolled to the back before. And that's just, oh. It was painful. It wasn't like, I mean, it was just bad. It was just bad. What is causing this button to be dumb? Process, maybe? Always? And then we do the layout. And we do, actually, let's go to transform first. 496 by 160. 496 by 160. Save. Play. What's 80 to 100 a year? What is it? Temp. ADF. 26.67. Huh. It's moving. Bro, that's so warm. What? Yeah, it's hot. The summer here was like 106 F. One day it was like that. It was like 41. Yeah, I like the heat. As someone who grew up in, well, geez, what is it? Temp. What's that we had this year? Hit 103? Oh, that's what we hit, yeah. What is it? Temp, negative. I mean, I used to live here. Negative 28 would get, it would usually get lower than that. But, definitely had those before. That's where I grew up. And so now I just don't like not a fan of the cold anymore. I like I like the heat. I like wearing shorts, maybe a sweatshirt. But yeah, nothing crazy. All right, dialogue manager. Pop up. Why are you moving? That's the question. It's not staying here. It's like moving down. Inherited automatically layout determined parent control. Local automatically layout direction determined with current locale. Right now it's 10 degrees Celsius, kind of warm for this time of year. Oh, temp 10 C. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit warmer right now. A little bit warmer here. What is... That's perfect temp? Nah, it's a little chilly. I mean, it's good for shorts and a sweatshirt. Shorts and a sweatshirt. That's what that is. I like, I don't know. I like it a little bit warmer. Like if I'm outside, maybe something like that, like 23-ish. I like it warm. That's good for PJs and a t-shirt. Yeah, I could see that. Although I always wear my legs don't get as cold. My legs don't get as cold. All right, we have ads coming up. We're chucking up the words here, folks. Heading to level 14. Level 14. Yeah, you're always wearing a hoodie? Well, yeah, because inside it gets a little cold inside when I'm just sitting down, not moving. If I'm moving around, completely different story. Completely different story. But we have words coming up. Level 14. Autopilot on. Boom. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Whoa. Toes. Moment. There we go. I'll be right back real quick. When I return, I will, we'll fix this thing. Yeah. Boop. Alrighty. Wait for it. Wait for it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting, fun, entertaining. Where's my camera? Boom. Oh, there we go. I gotta... Let's see. Playing. Oh, easy word. Ying. Okay, never mind. Laying. Okay, never mind. Play. Nope. All right, never mind. Ling. Oh wait, it's 5 letters. 5 letters. Plying. That's not how you type. Pling. Ailing. Nope.
Meet Cheryl. Hey, she's on vacation and lost in the moment.
Glad.
Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit
Oh,
card.
get out of here, dang ad. You're gonna get me in trouble. 5 letters. Pongy. Long. Oh, someone got something. Not bad, not bad. Level 16. All right. Let's turn off these. Dang, rip. Kicking butt. 43. Holy moly. Autopilot off. Boom. Words. Boom. Is aping a word? No. I don't think so. I was just thinking like an ape. Aping. Participle of nothing. All right, so why is our button not completely filling? It's like moving for some reason. Oh, maybe it's because it needs to be a... Maybe all of this needs to be a child of the button. Ooh, that did something. That did something. We go like that, go like that, go like that. And then we go here. And then we need to say, what is this one? This is going to be the rich text label for dialogue. So this is dialogue, this one. And then this one is button. Button. Aping is the last word I got. Oh, I thought I already tried that one. Weird. Huh. No clue. Let's try this out. Hit play. Is it gonna work? That's the question. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. All right. Oh, man. Now it's just not working. Huh. Remember running into this issue. I have to remember what I did. Why are you resized? Put the button on top and make it transparent. Did that, but don't put the next as the text as the children. So remove this from being a child and then just put the button on the top like that. Oh my. Okay, unchild the thing. We gotta fix you. Like there. I don't want you like that. I want you like, I want you like, no, what is going on here? What are you? Oh. What the heck? Oh wait, this is a dialogue pop-up I'm messing with. And then reference, pull you up. Like that. And then these can go here. Then these can go here. These are wonky anchors. Is that not how you're supposed to do anchors? I never know where to put the anchors. Button. Okay, this anchor thing looks like Unreal, yeah. I mean, it's all just UI. UI is pretty similar throughout game engines. If you click on the anchor icon next to the corners and the anchor move them. Right. But like what are we supposed to do with the anchors? Where are they supposed to go? That's what I don't know. That looks fine. Let's save it and see what actually happens. In the corners of the nodes. Like in each individual corner, like I had it? Or the top corner. Oh, it's still not working now. Why were you over there? Look at it, it's over there. Look at that. Why is the button here? Yeah, how you've been doing it. Oh. So then why? We go to the button. There it is. Did it work though? I mean, the script worked, but the button worked, but the button was moved. The button was like here. Even though we have the anchor set. You can also click the anchor preset, click the current ratio. It's your anchors, I bet. Well, yeah. But the anchors are lined up where we need it. Like that. And if we do fill, it just fills the whole thing. We don't want that. Or do we? That might be some secret tech here. We do it so that it goes on the whole screen, so no matter where you click, it will just go to the next thing. That might be some UX design. It doesn't work. Oh, I thought I was being smart. Oh, that worked. I don't know how that worked. Okay, now you're some reason you're here now. Don't forget to frag non-hit testable items. What is a non-hit testable item? Well, this is already on the layer. Oh, because there's a custom minimum size. Let's undo it. Turn flat off. There we go. Now it's a full button. The whole screen's a button now. But because the whole screen's a button, we can't move. Wait, what? Wait, never mind. Hello? Why was that not working at first? No. Okay. Hello, game. What? That's not, something's not right. That's not the play. See, I thought if we do it like this, it would be good. Custom minimum size just changes the minimum size, not what the current size is. Right. What's the anchors of the dialog pop-up main node? It's full screen. Maybe these I need to bring down as well? Well, that kind of messes with it, but... Huh. That's strange. Very, very strange. Could put the button under a margin container. I mean, we could just get rid of the button completely and just say on input event, if input event equals the mouse click. That might be another method. Let me just put that on the reference rect. Or actually, we would put it on the dialog pop-up. That way you just click anywhere on the screen, it'll move to the next one. Yeah, let's try that. Func on is it on? Wait. Just do that. Let me say where is it? GUI input event? Node that receives an input event. Usually for instantiated UI elements, I don't do. Hit enter too early. Yeah, let's try this. On GUI input event. And then we can say if event is equal to event no on event input event dot we have it somewhere. There it is. On input event, if input event mouse button, this is what we want. And then we say, oops, did I delete my, no, I didn't. There, let's try that. You don't need to do it that way. Usually for instantiated UI, just do the elements in a certain size and size containers to the elements and add them as a child that way. That's what I was doing, or I think that's what I was doing before. Think it's worth migrating my current project from Godot 3 to Godot 4? Yeah, I would say so. You are gonna come across a couple issues. A couple, but I don't know. I think Godot 4 is good. I think it's good. Although, yeah, depending on if it's almost done or not, because you are gonna have to do a little bit of refactoring with the new character bodies versus static body and all that. Okay, it's not handling that input. It closed at some point. There it goes. Closes there. There. It's not worth porting to 4 unless it's early into dev and you need a feature 3 doesn't have. Yeah. Maybe it's... No, there's no other ones. Huh. If you're learning Godot, I'd use 4. If you're in the middle of a project, then I would say stay in 3. Yeah. Yeah. What could be causing this? Ordering? Bring it to like 2? Yeah. Let's try that. Project's not finished yet. How close are you to finishing it though? If you're close to finishing it, then like CSLR said, stay in 3. Ooh. Okay, weird. It worked for a second. Now, okay, that's... Let's change the ordering one more time. To 4. Light mask. Can't say will not inherit from parents. Try it again. I can still move my... This shouldn't be able to move. Weird. I changed the layer one more time and it doesn't show up. Oh, because that's the process layer, the show layer. We don't want to do that. Undo that. And instead we want to do our, not visibility layer. We want like the input layer. Layout. Localization. Input mouse. Filter. Controls whether the... Okay, this is what we need. We'll receive mouse movement, inputs, and mouse button input events if clicked through GUI. Control will receive mouse entered, mouse exit signals. These will eventually automatically marked as handled. Will not propagate. Receive mouse movement, and if clicked through GUI input, the control will receive a mouse entered, mouse exit signal. So we need to do it as... We could do it as pass. Yeah. Let's try pass. What I really hate about Godot right now is the majority of tutorials are for 3 and almost none of them work for 4 without major modifications. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, Godot 4 is pretty new, to be fair. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope, that was just pure luck. Yeah, it's like a year old. Yeah. It's been dead for like 4 years though, I know that. Yeah. Huh. I refuse to touch UE after Fortnite Skibidi Toilet. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm following Tim Sweeney on X. Some of the stuff he says is just so funny. So funny. Separate branch for the curse stuff. What could be... Maybe it's not pass. It's definitely not ignore. Tooltip? No. Maybe it's not having the... But... Not quite sure. Very strange. Companion's name. The test. Blah. We have the input event. On GUI input event. If event is event mouse button and it's index 1, so you tap it, and event is pressed, then we do the tween, we do the property, we wait till it's finished, and then we queue free. Which that was working, but it's just the initial clicking is not working. Unless we do top level, but that's visibility. I don't think that's going to handle an input event. Why did that not? Huh. Oh. Why? Oh. Maybe it is top level. It is. We just need to put it at top level. Oh. Look at that. Dave the Fairy. I'm the Fairy Companion. Hello. Bang. Yo, what up, pierogi? Oh, boom. Boom. Nice. Look at that. Speaking of swords, it's a really fun rabbit hole to go down. Oh. Uh-oh. That was weird. You'll be able to be a real cowboy in Battle Bad soon. Shooey. That's pretty cool. Okay. Bang. It works. It just works. That's good. We like this. It's very good. Very, very good. Huh. All right. I think that's, yeah. Alrighty, folks. I think we did it today. We did We did the thing. We did the thing. We got it working. Now we just have to get it working on... Howdy, Infernix. Howdy. We just gotta... Howdy, CSLR. I think you guys are using howdy wrong. Howdy is like saying hello. I've already done a lot. Porting definitely took a lot of time, but I could use the Y-sort feature from Godot 4. I have an enemy path 2D. Don't know how. No clue. Commit. One final commit before Covino bans us all. That's fair. But folks, for those of you who don't know, we are nearly at 500 followers. I think. I don't know anymore. We should have been at 500, but certain people decide to unfollow and then refollow, and then it just screwed the number up a bunch. But anywho, you know you don't need to type my entire username, right? I do. Because then people are going to see you when you do this. Oh, it's 500 now? We did it! 500 followers! Woo! Go team. All right, anywho, we're raiding out. Be sure to spam the emotes when we leave. Spam the emotes. We're gonna check in with good old Hypnotic, see what he's up to, see what he's doing. But for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. So I look forward to seeing all of you again tomorrow morning, bright and early, 10:30 in the morning CST, where we will put this thing on all the other things. Sounds good? Sounds good. I heard still streaming though. She's gonna end pretty soon. Plus we raided her yesterday. I don't want to raid too many. I don't want to keep raiding the same person, you know? There we go. Yeehaw. All right, YouTube. Goodbye.